Hello, everyone, and welcome back to some more model building. My DM Twepler has asked me, allow me to clarify on that, he has asked me to build Warhammer Fantasy models. To give you an idea of how many boxes of models he has asked me to build, the one you shall blame for this travesty. Let's see if this will... Well, bam. I know you were registered a moment ago. Where'd you go? Come on. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Come on, Cameron. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, hey, RZ. How's it going? What were you doing? Let me get that done for you. Shout out RZ Neon. There we go. What were you doing? I stopped by earlier. You were making noise pollution. All right, camera, will you work with me? Because I know you worked just a moment ago. Huh. My computer recognizes that you exist. Why do you... Do I need to give you words of affirmation? What? Come on. Work with me here. You're embarrassing us. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Never let you down. But there we go. What? I don't know what you did, Zipbrad, but you fixed it. Thank you very much. These are all the models that I have been asked by my DM to build. So we have quite the stream ahead of us. Also, allow me to put on something I know Mocha's going to enjoy. Where are you? There it is. Let's turn that on. There you go, Joe. Now you can torture me. Oh, thank you for the follow. Why is it not showing me the name? Motherfucker.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Thank you for redeeming Korn's blessing. It is now time to lift some weights. So that's some delay. Well, Chunda, feel the Chunda. Lightning and the Chunder. All right, so let's get started. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if I can't get my shadow at least in. Where you at? Okay. Well, there's some foot. Shit, where is that? Let's just start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, whoops, 12, 13, 14, 16. I did indeed hit it. Let's try not to break my desk. All right, enjoy it. If you need to go, by all means, see you another time. Enjoy your rest. Again, thank you very much, RZ, for the raid. The next one was Rose. That's what it was. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16. What you're looking at right now, Truck, is a bunch of Warhammer Fantasy models. I'm halfway done with those, so allow me to further elaborate on them. It would be Cities of Sigmar, Freeguild Fusiliers, Ironwell Great Cannon, and a bunch of other models that I don't know if we'll get to tonight. However, I've been requested to build them for my DM, and so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boxes, and since it's Games Workshop, a minimum of $50. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. Yep. So that's $350 currently on my desk that I have to build. I don't know if my DM bought them for retail value. I refuse to believe that. Not to say he doesn't have the money, it's just, I know him, he's thrifty, he has some connections. Might have gotten them half off, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. There we go. We have gotten the Corn's blessing. Now, but yeah, Fusiliers, Iron Will Great Cannon, more Fusiliers, Cavaliers, Cavalier Marshal, and a Pontifex Zenestra. We have a lot ahead of us. Let's start with the ones that aren't in plastic. Fuel for free too? Oh, feet for free. They're in socks, so sure. I knew when I was doing table. Uh-oh. There seems to be a lack of instructions in this box. Uh-oh. Let's see if there are any in this other box that has already been opened. Nope, those instructions are missing too. It's a good thing we also have a sealed product version of it. Otherwise, I'd be messaging my DM and being, hey, you broke bitch, you sent me models without instructions. That is true. It would be difficult. It would be difficult, but not impossible. I have built enough models to know where I'm going with them. However, okay, yes. The other did indeed have instructions. Hold on. So I'm not going to be able to build the Iron-Willed Great Cannon this stream. And that is because I do not have the instructions to build it. Because that is the only box of Iron-Willed Great Cannon that he has sent me. So I can't steal instructions from it. I will have to get in contact with him. That, or I'll have to look online. Instructions are free if you know where to look. However, I'm feeling lazy, so... Ooh. These things actually look pretty cool. Dudes with shields and guns that, like, aim through them. Hell yeah. Also, if you would like, !SR and a YouTube link or the name of the song, and it'll be added to the music list. Ooh, let's get you out of here. Ooh. I do not have limits on the songs so long as they are listenable. Because I'm not about to have you post in chat of what's a good example of a song that's not listenable. A song that just says the F word every like 3 seconds. That's not a song. I was about to say Filthy Frank, but no, unironically, Filthy Frank has some really good bangers. Goon Brain, okay. Mm-hmm. 27 and 26. Don't believe that's there. Ah, 27. Pretty sure. Yep. Ooh. $26. My new earworm. Okay. Well, I look forward to listening to it. 28 and 32. Minus 32. I forgot to grab a headlamp because like the perfect place that I would have for looking at it is just in the shadow of my little camera and the light. Oh, here we go. Whoa. Mouse, get over here so I can see what's playing. Hey, Garion, how's it going? Oh, hey, that's not Miku. Oh, what? Tippy? Is that what her name is? The one with red hair. Teto, that's what it was. Thank you. I knew it started with a T, but my brain was like, no, Tippy doesn't sound right. But it was like the closest thing that was coming to mind. Ava's in the background and said, babe, are you watching some dude's hands? I said, no, watching some dude's pain. With his Grimpo grippers. I do got big hands, so the Grimpo grippers are real. Good lord, this tiny little spot is not working with me here. Doing that is probably not a good idea. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this tool. Oh my god. What? She's shocked at me like I'm insane. Oh, she's looking at me like I'm insane. She loves me. Oh, good for you, bud. With this song that's playing, I can't stop laughing. I introduced her to James Randall today. I'm gonna be honest, Garion, I don't know who that is. By name alone, I don't know who James Randall is. But I can understand why you're laughing, Truck. I'm just a little guy. Isn't that... Huh? Okay, I'll be real with you, Garion. I had no idea the I'm just a little guy was someone called James Randall. I thought it was the folks over at This Ridiculous. That's news to me. Now I'm realizing that they were referenced something. I don't know what it is, but the random got me. She was like, "You need a girlfriend." Yes, when your girlfriend tells you you need a girlfriend. Oh. I know I shouldn't be laughing at random, like, swearing, but, like, every so often, one of the viewers named goes by the name of Danny. He suggests some AI songs every once in a while, and they're like comedy ones. And like hearing the AI just randomly exclaim "fuck" or "shit" is just really funny because it's like so distorted that it's like comedic. Especially the song I glue my balls to my taint or my butthole. It's just it gets me every time. But she's me, but a woman and sane, also aggressively American. Good. The best kind, the American lady. If only I could be so lucky. All right. No. Okay, Truck, you now have that song stuck in my head now because I was about to start singing the chorus. Da na 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 na. Da 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 da. Fuck. Peak brain rot. I've known her for years. She asked me out like 7 years ago, but I was dumb. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's how you know you have yourself a keeper, when they're the ones that ask first. You don't get that these these day and age. In this day and age, Jesus Christ. I was about to say Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with me? I haven't even taken a shot yet. Alright, that arm goes like that. This arm. She took the keyboard. Garion was being peak Garion, both extra Garion. Also, hi, Grimpo with the Grimpers. Hey, Ava. Ava. I'm going off of like how the words are like spelled out. Is it A or Ah? I'm assuming Ah because AH. Ah. Head ass supreme. Okay, the arm doesn't want to line up the way it's shown. So I'm just gonna put it in and call it a day. Oh no. Kind of screwed now. This has to actually be parallel. Yeah, that works. That's legitimately her nickname in my phone. Nice. Mm-hmm. There we go. Nice and parallel. Okay. And then it is 34 and 33. Excuse me. There's 33. Then there's 34. Oop. That's a tiny piece. Don't lose that. Found out about it and was like, so what's your brother? I pulled it up. It's just John. Oh, brother John. Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping, brother John? Brother John. Frère Jacques, donnez-vous, donnez-vous. I wonder if I post this video onto YouTube, it'll get demonetized for me singing a stupid nursery rhyme. I doubt it. Well, you never know. There's some stupid copyright claims going on. There we go. All right, so then it goes like that with... Oh, thank God. I thought I lost it, and I was going to scream. All right, so... Go like that onto there. My family has a great naming scheme. We have Garion, Richard, Wilhelm, and of course, John. Hey, 40, how's it going? Isn't that illegal? Streaking. Sorry, I see streaking, and my first thought is Saints Row the Third, where one of the ways that you can gain money is by just running through the streets half naked. Sorry, not even half naked, just full on buck ass naked. Thank you for the hydrate. Today we're drinking Acai Blueberry Pomegranate. Get some glue there. On break, I'll be sure to get some water for when we eventually run out. Uh-oh. Get on there. That's better. Oh God, Saints Row. I feel old now. You know what? Just because you said that, I'm looking at when Saints Row the Third came out. Because that's my favorite of the game series. I know some people will turn around and say I'm a fake fan and that Saints Row the Second is the best one, but Saints Row the Third is the one I grew up with. Are you ready to feel old? If you played Saints Row the Third and it was your favorite game, it is 15 years old. 2011. My brother was playing Call of War Modern Warfare 2019 and he said, "This is Modern Warfare." And I said, "Really?" Why do we age? Because time is forever ticking forward. And you know what? I'm glad we aged because otherwise I would have played Expedition 33, and that game is peak. Uh-oh. There we go. Now, 73, 74. I like these shields. These are pretty damn cool. Okay, but where's 73? Come on. There you are. Oh, that's a big fancy shield. Ava said, fuck Grandpa Garion over here. Looking at her, about to say, you're 2 years older than me, ancient bitch. Sorry, ancient fossil. Meanwhile, my old ass over here is like, ha, I'm older than y'all. You're like, what, 23, 24? I don't have my headset on. Whoops. 20. Okay. I'm 10 years older than you. So, like, or at least I turned 10 years older than you this year. So I shouldn't be talking. Oh, they all have these neat little pegs. Cool. "10 years older? How's the Stone Age?" Oh, it was funny. Ograk over there tried to like roll his square rock. Bolga over made an octagon, so he was closer. Then we had Thok. He just kind of ate glue. I don't know how he got glue, but he was. Where the hell is 81? Okay, it must not be on this sheet. What the? So 104 and 103. Ah, yes, Thok, the real and true name of the true name of Tuck. You know, despite him being my head moderator, you'd be screwed if he was here. 81 not on here either. Sneeze on that old bastard, he'll turn to dust. Unless he flies away by your sneeze, that man is a twig. 103. And 104. What the hell is... Oh, Tuck, if you're here, we love you. He's just writing our names down in the Book of Grudges. Oh my god, Low Kirk annually. So fucking stupid. You know, for a bit, not as a bit, for a bit of time, I thought like all of those like Kirk jokes were insulting because the dude's dead. But like I can't not find them funny anymore because they're always done in like the most stupid fucking way possible. uh, oh, is this a swing jazz version of that one song? Oh, it's the gestural version of it. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Whilst at my old job, Panera, my coworkers, instead of saying 86ing someone, would just say, Kirk, that soup. Good Lord. Oh, that's good. Happened in front of corporate once. Wow. Yeah, be careful of your audience. That's you do not do that in front of your HR, in front of your corporate. That's oh, that has to be clipped off. Okay. There we go. We explained it and they were like, oh, okay, carry on, crackheads. Okay, I appreciate having some corporate members who have a sense of humor. That's great. Oh my god, I had a mini heart attack thinking that was Betelgeuse's song. I thought I was gonna have an 82 bomber on my ass. Why did I even bother looking at the song? I don't. It's in Japanese. I may be studying it, but I don't recognize it. Yeah, she took one of my HR complaints regarding a manager calling me a no-no word. And she was like, yeah, that's bad. Want some pot? Not gonna lie, that's not coolest corpo I've ever met. Yeah, they sound pretty chill. Oh wait, there was another option. Shit, I should have paid more attention. Because I'm not gonna lie, the dude has two pistols in the. Actually, no, never mind. The giant fuck ass cannon and the shield is the way I want to go. I was like, real shit. If I ever became Johnny Silverhand, don't come to work tomorrow. Ooh. Please tell me you didn't have to explain that to them. She fully laughed. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the cannon rests on it. Like so. Yeah, that looks to be about right. Now this all goes onto this tiny base. Yeah, I guess it does. Good lord. Oh, excuse me. BRB, gotta help Lord Head Ass Supreme. Fucking short ass gremlin can't reach the top of the fridge. There we go. There we go. And let's get you glued on before you dry up. There we go. There we go. Dry. There we go. Ah, fuck, not you. Nearly glued my finger to the paper. Oh, nope. That way. Look that way. Woo! No, no, don't. Why'd that happen? Why'd you start popping off? There we go. Much better. That's a lot of detail on one tiny little figurine. I can dig it.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let
Shane.
you down, never gonna run around and desert you.
That's going pretty well. How about yourself?
Never gonna say
Since I built one, I'm gonna have a little bit of ice cream. It melted like a lot, but I like it when it comes to. Ah, understandable. Hopefully it's been going well. All busy, no fun is not good. But having fun while being busy, that's another story. Oh no, it's just been busy, hasn't it? Bot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shade. Hopefully things get better soon. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 3 and 53, the hell of a jump in numbers. But after tonight, I'm going to have time again, so I'm hitting up my locals with my friends. Ooh, have fun. Nothing is greater than de-stressing over a nice, complicated duel of Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, my friends are nerds. Getting to nerd out with your friends is great. Just today, my buddies were over. We were having a nice session of Dungeons and Dragons Warhammer Fantasy Edition. And we were all having a great laugh. I want to say something that happened in the game, but I was such an asshole for it. So I don't know if I should. So there's like 9 of us who play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And we made a ranking, and me and a few come to an understanding that there's a top 4 of us. Okay. Are you among the top 4? And these nerds said I'm number 4. Nice. being number one is simultaneously a praise and worrying, because it tells you that like everyone's keeping an eye on you, everyone's worried about you, and everyone's like thinking like it's going to be hard to duel against you, and you've won/lost before the game even begun. And the reason why I say you lost when you have the intimidation factor in that situation is, well, your opponent already thinks they're going to lose. That's not fun. Meanwhile, number 4, they still believe that they can beat you. Then they made a joke that kind of became so real. They basically said whoever's in the top 4 will gain the titles of the Horsemen. Hell yeah. So what does that mean? Number 1 is death, or so now I'm your conquest. Is conquest one of the 4 horsemen? I guess that's another word for war. So nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So there's conquest, war, famine, and death. Is conquest? I thought it was pestilence. Pestilence, war, famine, and death. Or is pestilence one of those that, like... I thought conquest... Isn't conquest a part of war? I guess it depends on which version of the Horseman you refer to. It's ranked as such: 1 death, 2 war, famine, and then conquest. Okay. Well, there goes his ass. Hey, he held together. White Horse, Conquest, Antichrist. Oh, the first rider carries a bow, and it gives is given a crown signifying victory, conquest, or religious deception. Okay. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Oh, right, 53. I was supposed to chop that one up. Oh, heads up, everyone. In a minute or so, we'll be heading into our first break. And since we're on model building rather than in a shooter game, I will actually be taking a break. So you don't have to subscribe in order to subvert the ad break. Because when we go into the ad break, I'll be going into a break screen. However, if you want to become a member, feel free. more than welcome to. And I believe I'm still working on some things to like incentives slash rewards for being a member. Otherwise, you can just !Discord and have a link to my chat. You can message me and tell me what I'm doing wrong, tell me what I'm doing right, or even just bask in the glory of the hobbies that everyone loves. Don't bask in the glory of me, because there is no glory there. Red horse, war, of course. Black horse is famine. Pale horse is... I knew the pale horse was death. I knew that for certain. Either way, I'll see y'all in 4 to 5 minutes. Thank you very much, Shade. Yum. And welcome back, everyone. Hello, Cinder. Hydra Dominatus to you too. We are back with some more models. $53. are you? There you are. Ah, yes, any of the shields. Good lord. How's your day going, Cinder? Cities of Sigmar? Indeed they are. My DM for my Warhammer Fantasy campaign has requested that I build them for him. He knows that I stream. He knows that one of the things I like to do is to stream building my models. He was like, hey, here's some free content for you. And I'm like, well, fuck you too. I know, I like building models, so...
Who gives a shit? Let's drink this sucker.
Thank you, Shade. Today, we're taking shots of some vodka. Now, I'm giving y'all a warning right now. I've had this vodka for a long time, and, vodka doesn't expire, does it? Nice, I'm tired. Back home from an RTT I played out today. Nice. Good, thank you. Let's not put that on top of. Whoa. And the reason why I'm asking is because Peppermint Twist. I got this 4 Christmases ago? 3? Something like that. I was given it because I made the comment of mixing it with some hot chocolate to make a peppermint chocolate spiked hot chocolate. Well, that's not as much as I usually do. Let's put a little bit more. Because this was a shot, not whatever the heck that was. Oop, there we go. Had a blast though. I landed in last place, but that means I got a gift card with my entry fee back on it and a free paint pot. So in the end, game. Nice. Alright, well. To us. That was strong on the peppermint. But not bad. Whew. Now I mysteriously have a new Chimera to build. Hell yeah. Now where was I? I just finished with that. On to you. What did you What did you play at your RTT? I'll be honest. I would argue I'm new to the hobby because there are a bunch of terms I don't understand. What's RTT? I'm assuming it's a tournament for Warhammer. That's my assumption. Especially since you got a gift card where you used it to... Rogue Trader Tournament. Ooh. That's cool. Which is like a third-party circuit, if I remember. Okay. Is that one where you can play Warhammer Fantasy, Boarding Patrol? No. Is it called Boarding Patrol? Either way, Kill Team and so on and so forth. Which is, yeah. Or is it like specifically fantasy? Specifically, you can play them with third-party models most of the time. Okay. Which is good. Oh, you played 40K. What army did you play? Did you play Alpha Legion? Because I noticed you did say Hydra Dominatus earlier, so... Imperial. Imperial Guard. Nice. Very nice. Can't be mad at a guardsman. The Custodian. Hello. How's it going? How are you doing tonight? I'll join the Discord and post a few photos. Nice. By the way, speaking of, exclamation point Discord in chat, and you will be given, and a link to the Discord will be in chat. Keep in mind, in the Discord, we like to post our hobbies and such. If you have a recommendation of a hobby that I can add a chat, by all means, we have a hobby suggestion room. Currently, we have 40K, 30K chat, and a fantasy Age of Sigmar chat. And a bunch of other stuff. Feeling good. What about me? I'm doing well. Started stream off pretty well with one of my buddies rating me, Arzignan, if you want to. Go give her a little follow. She's pretty cool. She does some random games. Right now, I believe she's on a fix playing... Oh, it just came out it's not A Knight's Tale. It's not... Is it Chivalry 2? No. Good Lord, I'm bad with these things. But she has been playing those Knights games. Kingdom Come, that's what it is. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. She's been playing that recently. And she plays a lot of... What is it? Sword and Conquest? Whatever. She's pretty cool. If you like that stuff, give her a follow. Started stream off with a raid from her, which, woohoo. And then just started off strong, if I'm gonna be honest. Also, grabbing my phone so I can peek those pics that you sent of your Imperial Guard. Also, in case you haven't noticed, if you put exclamation point SR and then a YouTube link to a song that you would like to listen to, or even the name of the song, it will be added to the playlist. No. Responding to some messages while I'm here. Alright, got the channel open, so when you post them, they're ready to be viewed. There we are. Ooh, gonna have to have a closer look at that once this finishes gluing. Gonna let that dry. Ooh. Some nice red models. And blue. It's red versus red, and blue versus blue. And I am me against you. Do 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 do. Ooh. From what I'm seeing, it's just red, black, and gray, but I'm loving it because it's giving me the visual aspect of like a red flare in the air, illuminating everything, and oh, I like it. Ooh, I like your Commissar, or it's not. It's the Krieg guy. Very nice. No horses for the match, but dryer model for idea on the Night Raid paint scheme. Related. Oh, yeah. I caught on to the idea with the Night Raid. Related meme for how I felt at the end of 3 fun games with Absolute Gentlemen. Hell yeah. I'm glad I caught on to the idea you went with the red and black. Because that does, that does invoke that vibe. All right, how did you... Oh, that's how you want your arm put on. Interesting. No. I know that glued on wrong. Come on, move. There we go. That's better. But you know, in last place, just under the Mad Lad with 2 Stompas. Oh, that would have been fun. Okay, I play Alpha Legion, who are supported by Chaos Knights. I typically always bring at least one Desecrator. It's the one with the big gun and either a claw or sword in the other hand. It's my favorite. It's my first ever big model. I love it to death. And I love it just charging on in with that thing into another big model. I don't care what it charges into. Just anything big. And we have a big, like, kaiju fight. A+ whenever that happens. I don't care if I win. It's just the mental picture of the knight charging on in for a fight. Ooh. Because when you're Alpha Legion, it's not about winning or losing. It's about the moral victory. Speaking of, one of my core memories of learning to play Warhammer 40k is when my buddy who taught me how to play the game to begin with, he was playing his Eldar. This was back in 9th edition. And this was before Chaos Knights got their codex. And I want to say before Chaos Space Marines. I can't remember the order if they came out. But as we played, he was kicking my ass because those mortal wounds off of those Eldar fucking suck against your knight who doesn't have a saving throw against mortal wounds. He got knocked down to 4 wounds, and he proceeded to use a shooting attack. And then for a stratagem said, hey, you don't have a saving throw. You do not have an invul save unless you pay the CP to rotate your ion shields, which of fucking course I did, but I had to roll 4 6s in order to like survive. Sorry, no, he was at 1 wound. He was at 1 wound, and I had to roll 4 6s in order for my Chaos Knight to survive this attack. And I guess the Chaos gods smiled upon me because I rolled 4 6s. And I had the moral victory, even though I lost that game. If Twippler is in chat, he could vouch for me. But, like, the moral devastation of rolling 4 6s to save your Chaos Knight. Oh, nothing can beat it. Come on. I know I didn't glue the rest of you. I'm just gluing the gun to the shield. Okay? Okay. Innovator. Hello, how goes? I came to nerd out on lore. What lore are you looking to nerd out on? I'm always willing to talk about lore. That's one of my favorite things about Warhammer. 4 6s, that would be Slaanesh in particular, I believe. Agreed. But the reason why I say the Chaos Gods plural is because my Alpha Legion don't limit themselves to one god. I have... In 9th edition, I always had 4 legionary groups, 1 to each god. Any 40k or fantasy, I don't mind either. Don't know much about Age of Sigmar. I agree. Neither do I. I'm a 40k nerd. Also, posting my Alpha Legion. Ooh, gonna have to peek at that in the Discord. In Innovator, it's gonna take me a while to. I might just call you Gator if you're cool with that. Hold on. You're not commissioned to assemble models or paint them too. I'm saying technically because it was my DM who asked me to build his models. And he's not paying me to do it. He just asked me to do it. However, with me, he specifically asked me to stream building them. So technically, Twitch is commissioning me because I'm getting paid like what, 2 cents a minute. I'm not getting paid enough for this, but it's just fun. Ooh, Imperial Fist Alpha Legion. I like it. I'm new on TikTok, so I just posted a few lore and meme on it. Nice. But yeah, if you want to join the Discord, by all means, ! Discord in chat, and you'll get a link to our Discord where you can post your models, chat with fellow gamers, and there's a bunch of hobby rooms. I'm sure something will pique your interest. Because one of the reasons why I even started my Twitch channel is so that I could reach out to other fellow nerds and speak to them and share my interest with them. What's my favorite faction or portion of a faction? My favorite, Alpha Legion. Asking both Grimpo and chat. But yes, my favorite... when I first got introduced to Warhammer 40k, the thing that always like struck out to me was the Alpha Legion, because they're mysterious. They don't really have defined lore and or like defined anything. However, there's always a constant theme with them. They always have some secrecy. However, there are certain pieces of their lore which is definitive. One of our 2 Primarchs is dead. That is canon. That's not going to be changed unless GW want me to put my foot up their ass. Yes, they did. They just got a new book called Ghost Legion. I haven't read it yet, but I have it. I am hesitant to read it. And the reason why I'm hesitant to read it is because it's a Mike Brooks book. I'm mainly joking. I used to have an Alpha Legion 30k army, but got rid of them. However, Alpha Legion and Imperial Fists are my favorite legions, which is kind of ironic because it's the Imperial Fists who killed Alfarius. I love the Imperial Fist. I will meme on them to death. One of my favorite streamers, Valrak, he collects Imperial Fists. And one of my friends, he also collects Imperial Fists. However, I refuse to give up on those memes that they eat and drink shit. Just read that one. Still haven't read the Alpha Legion's Codex yet. Is it good? I always want to read the lore, but I don't know which lore of the faction to read first. Okay, so in the Codex for the Alpha Legion, they give you practically nothing because our whole thing is that we're deceptive. You don't know much about us. You get like a general idea of like we're scattered around the universe. We're in small cells. We're doing missions for practically anyone. However, the most recent lore blurb that I'm remembering off the top of my head is that in the Arcs of Omen, we were one of the big pushing forces of getting artifacts. It is also canon that Alfarius was allegedly the first Primarch found. Yes, you are correct. He was the first Primarch found on Earth. That is a big shocker on that one, that Alfarius was found on Earth. He was kept as a secret from everyone except for Valdor and Malkador. I love that lore change. I really do, because it gives him more character on him as a leader and his secrecy. He hasn't told his brothers about like him being found first. He hasn't really told anyone except for Omegon, who he confided everything into. And if you want my honest opinion, I believe Omegon was the one who died on Pluto. And the reason for that is because the Alfarius in the Alfarius book and the Alfarius on Pluto are 2 separate, like they act like 2 separate people. Now I know that's because of different writers, but they've also been known to swap names over and over again. One being called Alfarius, the other being called Omegon, and then they swap. It's over and over. However, with the Alpha Legion, it would also just make more sense that way. The one who's lived the longest and the one that has yearned for his other half being the one to survive because his other half was sent to die. I mean, they're twins, of course. They'll swap names and troll anyone. Yes. What's in high school, I went to, laugh at me all you want, I went to French class where we had a twin in our classroom. I knew the other twin because they both played Pokemon, and I was part of the Pokemon club. Haha, very funny. Well, our French teacher didn't believe him when they said that they never tried to pull that on him. And he's like, no, I'm 100% certain you tried to trick me. Are we supposed to laugh at him because he learned French? Some people like meme on the French language, the French people, the French government, the French everything. So getting ahead of the joke, haha, very funny. Sneaky spying stuff and hyper fortification mania. Personally, I mostly get lore from scraps of books and the wiki plus YouTube videos. That's one way to go about it, because that's what I do most of the time. Then again, some people believe the entire book is a lie.
That is true, because it begins with, I am Alfarius, this is a lie. And it ends with, I am Alfarius, this is a lie. So, believe what you will. It also seems he was placing beacons to help the Emperor find his other sons. Yes, from the Alfarius book, it is hinted that he helped expand, and he was always there to meet his fellow brothers. The only ones he never met his brother when they were found was Angron, and I want to say there was another one he wasn't there for when they were found. No, it was only Angron, because he even believes like that was the worst decision the Emperor ever did, and he's glad he missed it. I mean, in Europe, bantering among nations is normal, but it's friendly, though sometimes hardcore kind of thing. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Logically, the one who has the most experience with the Emperor would be more loyal to the Emperor than having Omegon meet Horus as his first brother likely made him more loyal to Horus. That, and hearing what Omegon did fighting an internal civil war within the Alpha Legion. I will need to see that, because apparently in the Drop Site Massacre book that came out recently, apparently Omegon and Alfarius were working for the Imperium together. Like, it was heavily hinted that Omegon and Alfarius were butting heads. Like, one was more loyal than the other, and the other was more chaos than the other, and they were and it was hinted at that they were like sabotaging one another. But then in the Drop Site Massacre, they were like, yeah, no, they were working together to sabotage the chaos side. Might put the Alpha Legion on the list, so after I finish read Watchers of the Throne, the Regent's Shadow, that might start the war. Good luck. That's all I can say. Good luck, and I hope you enjoy it. Because, like, in the Drop Site Massacre book, it doesn't start with the Alpha Legion, but like when it gets to the Alpha Legion, it starts with an Alpha Legionnaire with a Salamander. Was that when it starts? No, it doesn't start with them. It starts with Alfarius having a conversation with Horus. And the conversation with Horus is through a burning, what is it? A burning telepath? Psyker? Either way, yes, it was a psyker, because it was the first time they were ever using this form of communication, where each psyker had like some runes, some like what were they? Materials, because they knew that the Imperials were spying on Astropath. That's the word. Thank you. They knew the Loyalists had hacked into their communications, so they were using another form of communication. And what's better than a psyker, because the Emperor forbid the usage of psykers. Best case scenario. And while Alfarius was having a conversation with Horus, they were signing to one another. And Ingo Peck, knowing the sign language and knowing the communication, was like, they're tricking him. They are lying to him and are like giving each other signals. But even Ingo Peck wasn't following what they were saying, because like they would say code words, which would normally express sentences among the Alpha Legion. However, they were using them, it was either differently or rapidly, to the point that Ingo Peck wasn't even following their conversations. But it's heavily implied that they were helping. Yeah, with the recent war change, Omegon sided with Horus, Alfarius sided with the Emperor. It's hinted that it was Omegon that died on Pluto, because afterwards the Alpha Legion kind of just disappeared from the army. Yes. They had offered themselves to Horus as the blade of Horus. And when Omegon died, they took the blade that they swore their oath to and broke it in front of him and said, "We are no longer your blade. Our Primarch was enough blood. Bye." I'm mainly referring to Alpharius and Omegon. Okay, well, let me scroll back up to that comment. Logically, yep. That and hearing when Omegon did finally, yep. So, who comes first, Alpharius or Omegon? Alpharius. Alpharius was the one found on Earth. Omegon was the one found on the Sloth planet. That's how I'm going to refer to them. I'm not going to do the flip-flop switcheroo because otherwise we're going to be here all night talking about who it is, who it's not. Alpharius is the one who was found first. Omegon is the one who was found second. And I truly believe Omegon was the one who died. Alpharius would come first. It's the whole Bible verse thing. I am Alpha and Omega. I am the beginning and the end. Yep. It also just makes it easier just to be like, shortcut. Anyway, back to the models. Oh, there's a bald head. Hi, Alpharius. Glue, come on. You're not that dumb. Come on. There we go. So what's Kur's problem? He sees the future. Whether he wants to or not. Why is he angsty edgy? Because he sees a future he cannot change and it's always negative, and he witnessed his death before anything. He landed on a planet where his first interaction with a person was, I'm going to eat you. Well, Kurz rather didn't get enough hugs or spankings. Can't tell which. I'll bet both, yeah. he definitely had some daddy issues, especially considering when the first time he met, as a baby. Keep in mind, the Primarchs, even as an infant, had like teenage young adult intelligence or consciousness at the very least. And for his first interaction with the people when he landed on his planet of Nostromo was, hey, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat this baby. And the baby, i.e. Kurz, was like, goo goo, what the fuck? So he went on his own, grew up on his own, and he has this like strong sense of justice to the point like he became what is referred to as the Night Haunt, where if you did a crime, he would kill you. If you tried to kill yourself because it's a crime, he would kill you. Oh yeah. That was his sense of justice. The best way to get rid of crime is to kill it at the source. You can't reoffend if you're dead. Kind of twisted sense of justice, I'd imagine. Exactly. And the weirdest and worst part of all, it worked. He would kill the gang leaders. He would kill the gangers. He would basically, with his like tyranny, he made people follow the laws. It was a double-edged sword, really, because when the Emperor came and picked him up and he was taken off planet, crime came back because the Night Haunt wasn't there to enforce it anymore. Now, on the topic of the Emperor coming and picking him up, he came, if I remember correctly, with Rogel Dorn, Sanguinius, and I want to say Horus, But I don't think it was Horus. I know Sanguinius and Rogel Dorn because when they walked up, Kurz saw Rogel Dorn being dragged off into the night by silver or black clad cultists. He saw Sanguinius dead and broken on the ground. And when he saw the Emperor, he saw the Emperor dead and decaying. Sorry, not dead. Broken and decaying on the golden throne. And he nearly gouged his own eyes out by the sight of these visions. Rogel Welcome Dorn. Yeah. Kurz sees all possible. Oh, he does see all possible futures. Such as an example, he kills the kid. That story always gets me because he sees two futures. One where he spares the kid, and he and the kid work together to save the planet. And the kid refers to him as his father. And then in the other future, he sees the kid stabbing him. And because he was stabbed and the kid got away, rumors of the Nighthaunt not being as horrendous spread throughout the planet and crime skyrockets. So he goes, no, I can't take that risk. And he fucking kills the kid. And here's the sad part about this story, is when he kills the kid, the knife was nowhere near reach. The kid wouldn't have reached for the knife. And if I remember correctly, he ends looking at the body of, I couldn't risk it. Have you read The End and the Death trilogy? Which one was that? Do I have that? Because I mostly listen to it, but I listen to stuff a lot. End and the Death. No, however, I'm going to go ahead and buy that now and listen to that at a later date. Okay, so I love Kurz. What the fuck? So he sees both chances of hope and despair, and instead of working for hope, he tries to disallow despair. Essentially, yeah. Welcome to Kurz's knowledge. So with Kurz's logic, I love Kurz because I got his Primarch book, and my favorite story is Kurz is on a ship. He has killed the crew. He's killed everyone except for one guy who he let live because Kurz didn't know something and required the guy to get him through space. If I remember correctly, the guy was a psyker, and he knew how to navigate, if I'm remembering that correctly. And because Kurz is such a nice guy, he let him live. And Kurz grew a twisted connection with the guy. And so what he did is he decided to pull some pranks on the guy. And by pranks, I mean Kurz went around the ship, got all of the rats on the ship and crucified them. He crucified all of the rats and placed them on the pathways of the pilot just to fuck with them. Kurz is such a whack job, but that story alone makes me a fan of his. It's so funny to me. I know it's fucked up and I shouldn't be laughing, but it's so funny to imagine this 15-foot demigod doing the most pettiest of fucked up pranks just to mess with you. Oh, good Lord. End of the Death Volume 3, just catch a W. Nah, fuck Curse. Vulcan cucks him hard on any level. Hey, it's not just a teleporter. It's also a hammer. The End and the Death has the best Sanguinius speech. After I read The End and the Death Volume 3, I read that Valdor cried over Emperor's body and Dorn saw that. Ooh. The Night Lords are what you get when Alpha Legion is bored and wants to play games. Bonk. Oh, you are correct. Oh, there's also one. I mean, it's in the Horus Heresy anthology series where it follows the story of what's his name? He's Conrad Kurz's like right hand man. I am hating myself for not remembering his name. Sevatar, that's his name. And the story is that he has been captured by the Dark Angels. Yeah, Sevatar, thank you. He has been captured by the Dark Angels. And he is on a prison ship and he's being escorted to the Rock or somewhere. He's being escorted somewhere. And while he's in solitary confinement, he's being spoken to by one of the astropathic choir members who is a little girl. And he's a prisoner. He can't stop her, but he like tells her to leave him alone. But of course, little girl who's curious keeps psychically prodding him and going, "Hey Sevatar, you want to talk? I want to talk to you. Hey Sevatar." And every once in a while, Sevatar tells her a story, tells her yada yada, this and that. And then a day comes when Sevatar is being taken somewhere. And as he's like getting ready to be taken, he goes to send her a psychic message and being like, "Hey, I won't be able to talk to you anymore." But she's the one who messages him, and she goes, "I can't talk to you anymore." And he goes, "Hey, okay, I understand why I can't talk to you. Why are you saying that?" And she goes, "I shouldn't tell you this." And he goes, "Go on." Like he basically tells her, and she eventually, it's either she relents or he sees through her eyes of the leader of the astropathic choir beat the ever-living shit out of her for being in contact with him and basically paralyzed her. And he goes, okay, understood. And as he's like being escorted, I think, to another ship or to another cell, suddenly this is bullshit in my opinion, because it shouldn't have happened this way. The guards surrounding him freeze in place. And he's like, "What's going on?" And the astropath speaks to him and goes, "Go, Sevatar, I can only hold them for so long. You need to leave." And he thanks her, because like, holy shit, this little girl with her psychic powers is holding 3 Dark Angel Space Marines still. That's bullshit in my opinion. However, we're not going to dwell on that. I think he either knocks them out or kills them. I can't remember. But he then goes running through the ship. And as he's running through the ship, he comes across the leader of the astropathic choir and locks eyes with him and goes, "Oh, you deserve this." He walks up to the guy who has an electro whip and attempts to attack him. Sevatar grabs the fucking whip and proceeds to karate the fucking guy, murdering him on the spot. And of course, the Dark Angels eventually find him while he's in the middle of killing her and goes, "I am justice, I am death, and I surrender." And he turns himself in after killing the leader of the astropathic choir with no resistance. I immediately fell in love with that guy and became a Night Lords fan from there, because like, oh, Sevatar is such a cool guy. Wish there was a sort of stealth tournament between the Raven Guard, Alpha Legion, and Night Lords. That would be cool. I mean, Vulcan in terms of strength and physically was above others, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. To answer this from earlier, I'd have to give it to Krieg, as much as I love Space Wolves and Black Templars. It was because the guy in charge was just generally beating her. I remember she made the comment that she was now paralyzed or her legs were broken. Something about that. But, like, yeah. He escapes himself. I thought, like, she used her powers to get the Dark Angels to freeze in place. I may have misheard. He saw her, right. He came across her body. That's how it was. It wasn't during the message that she wasn't going to. He came across her and saw that her legs were fucked up. Right, thank you. Even in terms of sheer will, Vulcan says that he let Kurz torture him because to prove that duty, honor, and good are objectively better. So Night Lords are basically bonkers with no giggles. Yes, they are bonkers with no giggles. However, they are so bonkers, it circles back to being giggle. I felt bad for Uzas at the end of the Night Lords trilogy. He saw her. Yeah, he saw her bruise. Which one was Uzas? Uzas wasn't Uzas the one that was going mad because of chaos? Right, model. Y'all got me talking. The mad corn follower. Yeah, that's the one. So 5 and 6. But anyway, that story is the reason why I learned to like the Night Lords. I used to be on the fence where it's like, yeah, but they're just edgy torture boys. That's boring. And then I listened to Sevatar's that story, and I'm like, okay, no, even if the Night Lords are just edgy fuck boys, I like this guy. He's my number one Night Lord. Hell yeah. More to the list. Ooh. How much do you like reading, listening about corn corruption? How Khornate corruption happens? Honestly, I just like the lore, so a lot. I'm old now. Why do you say that, Danny? Oh, speaking of Danny, did you see Afroman won his court case? I had no idea there was even a court case going on. But with you sending me a lot of Afroman songs, it just came to my mind when I saw you in chat. I read about Ferris the other day. Excuse me, on the wiki. Unsure which Primarch to read about next. Turned 28 just the past Thursday. Oh, happy birthday, by the way. Dude, I turned 30 this year. How do you think I feel? Sevatar was definitely the more noble of the Night Lords and willing to call out Kurz on his hypocrisy. Yes, exactly. And that's one of the reasons why I love him. I love it when a high-ranking or even a low-ranking member of a Legion turns to their Primarch and calls them out on their shit. I love when that happens. Because it shows, like, I don't want to say humanity, especially when the Primarch just turns around and fucking kills them. But I love it whenever a character just stands their ground, because it shows that they have some courage in them, willing to tell their father, hey, no, you fucked up. Speaking of, in Kurz's own book, there is a moment where Kurz is talking with his men, and he turns to Sevatar and goes like, yeah, it shows character, awareness and character. Exactly. There's a part in the Kurz book where he is surrounded by his men in the middle of doing things, and he chastises one of the Night Lords who was needlessly killing. And the Night Lords goes, "What's the difference? We do this anyways. What makes my killing needless, but our killing of these people is not?" And Kurz turns to Sevatar and goes, "Do you want to explain this to them?" And Sevatar, essentially, I'm gonna butcher this because, like, it's very complicated. There are, like, mental faculties on this, where it's like, the reason they do the way that they do is that it invokes fear. But doing it excessively is needless slaughter. There is a thin line between needless slaughter and sowing fear in the public. Like when they killed 1,000 people, skinned them, and tossed their bodies out of the ship, they didn't need to kill more than 1,000. But they still killed 1,000 people and skinned them. It's brutal, but they, like, subdued a planet by only killing 1,000 people. So it's like warped thinking. Very warped thinking. But it has some semblance of thought put into it. All right, model 7 and 54. Love it when Dorn stopped a friend from committing self-destruction in the Siege of Terra and had a philosophical question and learned that he could in fact feel fear. Oh. I appreciate that the phrase "know no fear," it hasn't been decanonized. Because Space Marines still know no fear, but that doesn't mean they don't feel it. And in those moments where they feel fear, it feels more impactful because of that. Because a Space Marine shouldn't feel fear. But when they do, by God, do they want to fucking run. Or no, it's not that they want to run, it's that they are, the situation is fucked. There's 7. They know fear, but they don't act on it. However, they can feel terror. Exactly. There we go. That's a better way of addressing it. 8. I find it weird that it's telling me the number of the peg, but not the shield, even though both of them are essentially the same thing. Because 74 are all the same peg. Meanwhile, the shields are they slightly different, or are they all the same? Okay, yeah, no, they're slightly different. Never mind. I'm asking you, since you're someone who knows more about the Night Lords, is it possible that the results make right attitude they have is a cover for some weird insecurity? I would not be surprised. It kind of felt so with Perturabo too, with the pragmatism being a cover for a weakness who Chaos exploits to toy with them. You can definitely view it as that. But the results make right is a very Iron Warrior ideology. It doesn't matter what they had to do so long as the results reach the end. that being said, that's also a Night Lord's way of thinking. The results. The more I think about it, the more I'm realizing a lot of the Chaos Legions had that ideology. The end result is all that matters. So long as the end result got you results, nothing mattered. However, upon saying that, that's also, weirdly enough, that's also something that even the Loyalist legions did. There would be times where the results mattered more than the process. The Loyalists acted on, most of them. Most of the Loyalists acted on certain principles. However, there are times where they're like, okay, but like it doesn't matter. The results matter more. Sometimes. Because sometimes the Primarch will be present and will immediately chastise them for that. Where it's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? No. Unless you're with Dorn and it's like, why haven't you shot these people yet for telling you can't build my wall here? Shoot them and get the wall built. It really depended on the Primarch. But results mean more than sometimes it's very hard. Ugh. Also, heads up, we got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So I'll see y'all in about 3 to 5 minutes. All right. Ciao. And welcome back, everybody. Table view. There we go. Oh, good lord, you guys are chatterboxes. I loved when the rules matched the lore. Like Loyalist Space Marines and the rules could ignore morale checks all the way up to the end of 7th edition, but Chaos Space Marines didn't have the rule. Personally, I didn't quite understand that, only because, like, alright, so the guys who have to deal with Chaos Demons at all times, who get used to Chaos Demons, who get used to people dying around them, can lose morale from a dude dying next to them. Why? It's each their own. Didn't matter by now. Yeah, most of the loyalist legions acted on certain principles. Well, imagining Dorn using a bolter to clear bureaucratic discrepancies. Yeah, he would. He might have. Actually, he probably wouldn't use a bolter. He'd. Oh, hey, Krusty, how's it going? Thank you for the raid, bud. We actually just came back, so allow me to give you a shout out. Yep. There we go. Shout out, Krusty Gunky. He wouldn't use a bolter. He would just build a wall on them. Yeah, he would turn them into the material. Yes, he would. Oh, did read or listen to Dorn chastise Afaris in a campaign they had together? Did he? Oh, I gotta hear that. I absolutely loved it because as an Alpha Legion and Imperial Fist fans, they are ironically both correct and wrong at the same time. Yes, I love that. I appreciate it when two Primarchs butting heads. You can see their. I love it when it's written that you can see the reasoning between them, and it gives you, the viewer, to be like, yeah, no, X is right, or no, Y is right. I hate it when they, like, you can very clearly tell who the writer is trying to make you know who the one is in the right, when it's like, yes, which Primarch did they do this a lot with? He's on the tip of my tongue. Space Wolf leader. He always had to be right. Otherwise, the story was written by a shit writer, apparently. Good lord, what was his name? Leman Russ. Yes, there we go. Anytime they used Leman Russ had to be right. Why? I don't fucking know. He's a Viking. That's why. Anyway, I feel the clear distinction between loyalists and heretics is the trajectory to reach a specific end, and the lack of principles can weaken even a Primarch to end up being a toy for chaos, a tool to be used against humanity. Yes, chaos love to warp things out of proportion, though many of them were tricked into it rather than seduced. Yes, I was about to say Magnus, but Magnus wasn't really he wasn't tricked by chaos, he was tricked by his own stupidity. Not Magnus. Mortarion. Mortarion was tricked by his own second hand in command. What a piece of shit. Was it potential? I think the principle is rather can you tolerate lies in order to protect humanity or not? Which is potentially hilarious, thinking that Dorn, Mr. Never Tells Lies, would rather lie about the reality of the warp versus tell everyone about the tall cup of Slanoosh. He wouldn't use bolter. Oh, Lamau, I didn't even know you came in. It's Jegman? Oh, okay, your buddy. Anytime they use Leman Russ, yeah, Leman Russ always has to be the right bastard. There's a law on the tip of your tongue. You shush. They write him so badly. A part of me wants to like Leman Russ, but another part of me just looks at his lore and it just feels like they're trying to shoehorn him. And I feel bad for the character with how much they shoehorn him. He's basically the Gilliman. I know that sounds worse than it is, but it's like in 30K, Leman Russ is Gilliman. of 40K, where it's like you're shoehorning Gilliman into fucking everything. I don't like Gilliman. Stop trying to shove him down my throat. He's a terrible character. He's not always in the right. Why are you trying to make him out seem to be in the right? Go into 30K, and that character is now Lehman Russ. TLDR, Dorn was like, by your own criteria, your assassinations were sloppy and not. Oh, right. Something about like your mission wasn't worth the bolter shells, which also reminds me of a time where Alfarius told Gilliman he did something because it was too easy. Mortarion is the worst Primarch. From what standpoint? Because on one hand, I agree with you, and on the other hand, I can't agree with you, because Mortarion genuinely cares about his men. It's just, he does it in his own way. It depends on why humanity is in danger, I guess. The truth can dispel some threats, but at the end of the day, fuck Erebus. Yeah, at the end of the day, fuck Erebus. He fucked everything up. You know who wasn't tricked? Angron. Yeah, he willingly went into Khorne's open arms. Emperor took one look at him and went, yep, that's a chaos if I ever did see one. I just find Mortarion's backstory and lore so boring. I get that. I do not like what they do with Mortarion and the Emperor, because the Emperor kills stealing Mortarion's adoptive father. Cool. That's a cool, interesting take. Now, where are you going to go with this? Oh, Mortarion becomes petty about it. You dense motherfuckers, you can do more with this. You can have it where Mortarion goes, I understand why the Emperor did that. I understand. But he doesn't understand that he should have let me do it. He should have let me die. He should have brought me away from my father. He should have let me have a second chance. They can go different ways with Mortarion to make him less of a whiny bitch. But instead, because he's a chaos character, they have to make him a whiny bitch. The problem is now in 40K, the only person who says Gilliman is wrong is Johnson. And God forbid I let a Dark Angel ever be right. After the End in the Death Volume 3, fuck Erebus is too weak of a way to put my feelings for that thing. Understandable. The problem is, like you say, he always has to be right. Then also make whatever Primarch he faces beat him, despite canonically having killed 2 other Primarchs. Actually, that's not confirmed. It's not confirmed that he killed the Primarch. It is heavily alluded that he killed 2 Primarchs. Because they call him the Primarch's Executioner. And why was he called the Primarch's Executioner? And then they heavily hint that it was the last 2 Primarchs. However, they don't outright say, as far as my knowledge goes, they don't outright say he killed the Primarchs. My favorite Primarchs are Corvus Corax, Angron, and Perturabo. Okay. Peter Turbo gets the pass from being a whiny man-child because he's the only reason the Horus Heresy got anywhere. Agreed. I need to build these models. Oh, Tweps, since you're here, you and I need to speak, because when I opened up the box for this, the one that was already opened didn't have the instructions. Same thing with the Ironweld Great Cannon. Neither of them had instructions in them. Now, I was able to fix that because I have multiple of the Fusiliers, but I can't with the Ironweld Great Cannon because I only have the one box. Yeah. Read about Corvus a few weeks ago. Dope dude. Yes, he is. The Emperor's Executioner. They only allude to it because they aren't allowed to talk about the 2 missing Primarchs. That is true. They aren't allowed to directly speak about them. And also, let's be real, GW might turn around and make 2 new Primarchs. so they can't outright say he killed them. So they leave it open-ended that they can make 2 more Primarchs. And before y'all start screaming at me, yeah, I know, I don't want that to happen. Leave them dead. Leave them gone in the past. Are there lore interactions between Jagatai and Corvus, by the way? That's a good question. Because of all the lore that I heard about, the only time they ever interacted with one another, or at least were in the same room, is when all of the Primarchs were in the same room. I'll check around. If not, I'll find a Reddit. Yeah. If Peter Turbo got looked at by Khorne, I'm sure he would buckle. Enough said. Dorn told him to shove it. What's my personal headcanon on what the 2 lost Primarchs were? Oh, my personal headcanon. One of them was Aztec theme, while the other one was... I don't know. Honestly, I just had a headcanon for one of them. And that's literally just an Aztec-themed army. Because the mental picture of that sounds awesome. My headcanon is that one was Japanese-themed and the other was a pirate king who got executed for stealing the Emperor's shinies. Ooh. I could see that. I'm sorry. Like, upon reading The Pirate King, I had to think about it, and all I could imagine was One Piece in space. Gold D. Roger. The Primarch of the Gold Crew. Pirate Space Marines would be terrifying. That exists, Krusty. They are called Red Corsairs. There's also just the Corsairs, which are elf space pirates. They're honestly pretty cool. A part of me does not like the Red Corsairs simply because I can already feel GW trying to ram them down Chaos players' throats as the next face of the Chaos Space Marines. I can feel it already coming, and the worst part is the Red Corsairs have an unknown origin or unknown gene father, even though it's heavily implied to be an Ultramarine successor chapter. Which, if that ever becomes canon, I don't know what I'm going to do. And the reason for that is because it makes sense on why they're trying to make them the face of Chaos Space Marines. Because Ultramarines have to be the face of the Space Marines and Chaos Space Marines. Of fucking course. Because GW doesn't have a creative bone in their fucking body. Carcharodons are kind of piratey. You could say that, yeah. I definitely can see that. The Khan and Corvus very rarely interacted. They were on very separate sides of the heresy. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. My head canon is that the pirate Primarch would be the father of the space sharks. the canon Primarch for the Carcharodons. Okay, I can see that. However, it is implied that they're Night Lords. A Night Lord successor chapter, which I find really funny considering the Carcharodons fight the Night Lords a lot. They were both loyalists and both had a whole boner for freedom and stuff. Pirate Space Marine Legion. The most you'll find will be them coming together with the other loyalists for the Codex Astartes. Yep. The previously said statement corrected. Oh, okay. Understood. Which they both accepted. I personally believe that they're world eaters. The Carcharodons? But they have, like, if I remember the description correctly, sallow and pale skin. If I'm remembering. Are the Carcharodons a Raven Guard success? It is heavily alluded that it is either Raven Guard, World Eaters, or Night Lords. It is alluded to be one of them. I find it funny if they would be Night Lords because, as I stated before, they constantly have beef with one another. The Space Shark's dad went to get the milk before they were born. They just went to have a conversation with their dad and just decided to never go back. Unfortunately, they had an appointment with Dad's Fury. Unconfirmed Raven Guard, yep. A lot of the successor chapters are unconfirmed lineage, and it's so that way fans can always headcanon it as any one of them that they want. However, there are some that they definitively are, yep, no, they're successor chapters of X, Y, or Z. If I remember correctly, there's one legion that is one chapter. I apologize. A chapter who is canonically a fusion of two Primarchs. I find it so unnerving that the Space Sharks are polite and formal to a T. I like that. I like the most intimidating ones being polite. If you participated in the Badab War, you don't have a daddy. God, I hate the furry jokes. I get it's all in good fun, but it gets old after the 1000th time hearing them. Understood, Master Loken. I normally would have turned around and say, yeah, but you're space wolves, who the fuck cares? Until like recently, where it's like with the Alpha Legion memes, I've started to get me pissed off, where it's like, no, I get it now. I get it. I'm going to stop doing that. Because like constantly hearing every Space Marine release is an Alpha Legion release has started to go from a joke to a what's the word? Oh, why does this keep happening? It's always on the tip of my tongue. It goes from a joke to mocking. It feels like I'm being mocked because it's the same joke over and over again. And it's like, look, dude, all I want is an upgrade kit or a named character. That's all I want. Oh, but every HQ release is an Alpha Legion. Haha, very funny. Go suck on a barrel. Unlike Dark Angels, where we laugh because you deserve the hate and more. Yeah. Or hearing every Ultramarine release being Alpha Legion. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, please fucking stop. Cars Heretic in two groin first, turns around to Allied Guardsman, pissing himself. May I please have a tissue to clean off my... What? Logan Grimnar is Warhammer 40k Santa, and I won't apologize for him. Okay. But I really like the Santa sled. I really do. Logan Grimnar's sled is so cool. He doesn't have the sled anymore. Yes, and I'm mad because he looked so cool to me. Give him back his sled. I want Santa to slay. Sorry, I just read that. Gator, I'm sorry, just reading the one reply, fuck you. I knew you were joking, but it's just the simple fuck you. The Space Wolves shove a sled pulled by wolves and ask me not to laugh at them. Oh. It's one of the things where it's like, you laugh at it, But that's how I want the Space Wolves to represent their wolves, where it's like they use them as not mounts, because like they're like wolf riders. That's not, do something different than that. I like with them like pulling shit. I don't like them being ridden. Does that make any sense? I laugh at the fact that we still have a whole legion. Honestly, hot take, Dark Angels should lose 2/3 of their cool stuff, give the Imperial Fist Deathwing Terminator stuff, since they were pioneering the tech in the Horse Heresy, and give all the Raven Wing to White Scars in Ravenguard. Keep your damn plasma and ancient weapons, for fuck's sake. Agreed. I'm sorry, the fast attack shit should stay as the White Scars digs. The Raven Wing should be a, like, you yourself build. Why does one legion have essentially 3 armies in one? Yeah, it's annoying. Their reasoning for it is that the Dark Angels were originally essentially the Ultramarines of Warhammer. But then they switched from the Dark Angels to the Ultramarines. I don't know why. Yeah, they were the first legion. That's why they had the priority for everything. That's why they were viewed as the like face of the IP, because they were number one. GW like heavily invested in them. Now, why they still have everything and why like every release is a Dark Angel or an Ultramarine release is entirely GW mismanaging shit. Tired of hearing the Imperial Fist joke of being called Yellow Ultramarines. Thank you for the follow, Cinder. Yeah, there are far more than just yellow Ultramarines. They're also shit eaters. Thank you for the hydrate. They wrote the first technical Codex Astartes. I forgot the name. That depends. Shit eaters. No, more like poo drinkers. I ain't taking no shit from you. Wait. Wait, hold up. Because they were the first. Yeah. All right. Remember, everyone, if you want to add some songs to the list, ! SR, and then the link to the song, and it'll be added to the list. Or even the ! SR and the name of the song. Just like what Danny's doing. With that in mind, I need to add the Sabaton's whole anthology into my my stream music list. Excuse me. I'll need to remind myself tomorrow. I'll select music once we implement sending drones to the houses of people who suggest music that ruins the vibe. I'm sorry, but the first song that came to mind with you saying that, I don't think it's not actually named this, but like if you search it on YouTube, you will find the song that I'm talking about. It's called Penis Music. Someone is suggesting that song would definitely ruin the vibes, but like it's so funny, and I unironically vibe to it sometimes. Please don't. Valley of Death. Ooh. The Sabaton song that has been stuck in my head for a bit is Hill 3224 or 3234. I don't know what it is, but the line it's part of the chorus. Oh, I'm blanking on the. I hate when that happens. When there's something that I want to say and I know it, but I like it's on the tip of my tongue and I can't say it because my brain is like buzzing on it. I hate it. It goes so hard. Oh, it's something no survival. Oh, I don't think it's helping because of this song is playing. Is Rubber Band by Jackal Queenston. Okay. I got something for the tip of your tongue, Danny. Danny. Hold your fire. I'm a GM for an Only War campaign and I listen to it for inspiration. Hell yeah. Dude, their new song Yamato is so good. I watched the music video and like at first when I saw the name I was like Yamato, the fuck is that? Me being a weeb is thinking like anime characters, and as soon as the video starts playing, I am immediately reminded about the Yamato, the ship that was heavily like kitted with a bunch of fucking guns, and it's like, oh right. I don't recommend searching any further on Jackal Queenston until you're ready to understand facial fat. Oh, I see. The largest man-made coral reef. I don't know much about the Yamato, but I do know it got sunk. Hands, work with me here. Oh, right. Yes, I still gotta chop up a shield. Yeah, I just read that. Largest man-made coral reef. That's hilarious. You know what's crazy? Just a couple of days ago, I discovered that My Hero Academia made Unit 731 canon in the universe. What? Let's put it this way. I'll take the USS Fletcher destroyer over the Yamato in a battle against planes. Yeah, because that was the main like thing that sunk them. I don't know what Unit 731 is. Do a quick search. Okay. Pulling out the phone. So apparently, the Imperial Fist's Fifth Company, the Heralds of Truth, protect the Scriptum Ascenda, which was Dorn's writing on the events of the Great Crusade up to the Horus Heresy. Oh! Weren't they the ones that did the thing of not Beijing? The no-no of what's the place? Oh my god, why am I blanking on the name of the place? Nanking. Yes, that's what it was. The no-no of Nanking. Okay. That was the name of the place. War becomes interesting and then immediately stops becoming interesting the second people get too excited about how people died. Yep. 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 At the end of the day, history is fucked. End of the day, history is fucked. What? How does this arm get in there? What? Okay, your outstretched arm. That's why I was so. Also, thank you, Tweps, for sending me the guide on the. Oh, there goes his arm to build the cannon. Definitely needed that. Like, whoa, man, people got horribly murdered and used as science experiments. Awesome, my man. I'd like to finish my soup in peace. So anyway, back to technically silly and funny lore. Of course. What funny lore do you want to learn about? Which factions shall we point and laugh at? Keep in mind, we don't have to do that for the Tau, because the Tau existing is already a laughing stock. I say that only because I know Tweps plays them. Gene Stealer calls have never been talked on this channel. No, they have. Because Krusty Gunky wanted to play them. Now, their lore hasn't been talked about on this channel. That is correct. Because the lore doesn't happen. Did you know Dorn gave Khorne a history of the ethics of war and why the blood is not for him? Wait. There's genes. There are, like, it's not dedicated to them, but the lore does exist. Hell, one of the what is it? It's GW stop motion animation. Voltaren Chainsword? Yeah, whatever it is. One of their episodes was a Genestealer cult episode. Granted, to be fair, I don't think Votan may actually have more lore now. Yes, from what I heard, they've gotten their second or third book. Did somebody say Genestealers? Yes, we did, Krusty. We're talking about lore, and the topic of Genestealers were brought up because it was assumed I never talked about them before. Genestealer cult are now in Fire Slayer territory for lore. I have no information to refute that claim. Favorite faction, period. Well, I hope you have some tampons there. Wait. GW made Fire Slayers in 2015 and have yet to make a new model. That's horrible. That should not be allowed. Hello, kid. As soon as I read that, I was like, I don't know the connection. However, I still find that funny. Now you are forcing me to having to elaborate on that. So I want everyone to know. I don't care where you come from. I don't know what you identify as. Everyone is welcome here. Everyone can make, so long as we can all turn around and laugh at what has been said, that's going in the book. So long as we can always laugh at it, anything is normally fine with me. However, once it breaches, like, this is no longer funny, then I will, like, start to walk it back of like, hey, look, I just want people to have fun. So, today, my DM was running a Warhammer Fantasy setting. And one of my good buddies, and I believe it's you, Master Loken, if I'm getting the vibes correctly from your comments. Master Loken has joined us for a thing, and he plays a dwarf. What are you? Because I don't think I ever caught on to what your character is. It is I. Chaos Dwarf. I thought there was a specific one. Illrigger. Look. Anyways, Chaos Dwarfs have slaves, and it was like everyone had to be real cool, real quick. Grimpa would be a wood elf. Oh, you shut up. Trying to figure out whether it goes above or below the entire city who shorted us 5 pounds of gold. Double name way too close to something I don't want to say. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, on to what happened. The Chaos Dwarf was like summoned to us and was like, he was in the middle of choking a goblin slave. And when he got teleported to us, and we were like, it was being very dramatic, very like serious, and talked about like slaves and such, like how they were annoying to deal with. And I was like, oh no, they're complaining about their equal rights. Oh no, now they want me to respect the pronouns. I terribly misquoted it, but it just like it got everyone off guard, including me, because the pronouns part, like, I was not thinking about it. I was trying to think, okay, what is it slaves would complain about? Equal rights, absolutely. Pronouns? Oh no, they don't like my 18-hour work days. Get back to work. My pronouns are put that in the book, god damn it. And those 5 minutes of straight laughter ensued. Yep. Oh. I love my fellow players. that was so good. God, these mask heads are so fucking cool. I don't know if y'all can see it, but like they have like a gladiatorial face grill. Oh, and I could buy that. Chaos Dwarf response would be the only pronouns I should hear are work harder. If you don't work harder, your pronouns are going to become was were. I don't regret this campaign yet. I will hold you to that. You said yet. I'll be honest, I think I'm tiptoeing on the border of pissing Vinny off, and I feel bad about that. Because I don't intend to piss them off. I just find it really funny. I don't regret this campaign yet. Hey, Mop, how's it going? You said your pronouns are whip crack. Or buried here. Or over there. As DM, please don't. I can't make Krek run out of cousins. I love Krek and his bullshit of cousins and the whole Babylon 5 reference. Has anybody told you that your giggles sound like a Volkswagen Beetle struggling to turn over? Wow. That's oddly specific. And I know it's oddly specific because you know I have a Volkswagen Beetle. You motherfucker. And oddly on point, you fucker. Danny, has anyone ever told you that you left your front door unlocked? Jesus fuck. Okay, there we go. My glue wasn't coming out as like proper as it was a moment ago. I had to use my clippers to like free the glue. I'm excited for next session though. Good, because so am I. I heard one earlier. It's accurate. You motherfuckers. Joke's on you. I'm not at home. For me, when my best friend starts up, I'm debating between dwarf that is inspired by Warhammer dwarfs or a sword fighting instructor that is a bum for my next campaign. Ooh, good options. I have a list of characters I want to build. One of them is a zealot barbarian who is based off of Beowulf, who is a dude who basically looks to the sky and goes, have my deeds not been enough? Must I go on another crusade of sorts? Where's the next fight that I must go? He basically, like, he just fights because, like, the next story has yet to be made. Then there is a there's a character who I intend to play, and his end is the explosion of his plasma rifle. The idea that I have in my mind is that the character is going to have a gun that is going to explode at some point, but it's only because it has like a setting on it where it's overcharge plus. It's going to explode, and he's only doing it to make sure his comrades get away safely. That's it. That's all I want to do with that character is, like, however, like, a good person, bad person, middling person, whatever have you. I just want, like, the sacrificing himself for his friends to get to safety. There's another one that comes to mind, but like now I remember what it is. So if you've ever listened to Legends of Adventures, they have started up a new campaign called oh, I hate myself. Why do I keep blanking on the things I'm literally just about to talk about? I hate myself when this happens. Anyway, what Warhammer Fantasy race has the most fuckable elderly men? Depends on what you count as fuckable. What? The older I get, the more I realize I stay as forever DM because I'm not good at single character creation. I'm not a great player. To each their own. Oh, come on. Legend of Adventures, thank you. No, not Rhapsody. Once Upon a Starlight, that's what it is. Kremi has changed his class to a chemist doctor that emits a gas that, like, gives his allies a buff. Now, the character I want to build is like a mad scientist that has like modified his body, that he has to have a respirator on at all times that keeps pumping into him noxious fumes because that's all he can breathe now. And I want the character to be like, whenever he's in an enclosed room or he's in like a do or die battle, he removes the mask and then just floods the area with his noxious gas to like incapacitate the enemies. I don't know why. I just really vibe with the idea of a character like that. It's probably a one-time villain character because like they have to be in an enclosed room. Okay, I have to go back because I just saw a comment by Tweps. What the fuck? Alcoholic crack addict sword instructor. Hell yeah. The dwarf would be a wizard cleric that will spec into item creation to reduce the time by like, I don't know, 76%. Okay. The sword instructor idea is taking inspiration from Old Country Bumpkin to Swordmaster. Okay, yeah. The single character. Then again, I had an idea or two about making a Skaven character. Yes, yes. Okay, now I get it. Because Cinder, the character I play in Twep's campaign, is a Skaven. Before I go any further, have you heard or seen the show Babylon 5? Because this will like help you understand what I'm doing with my character. So what fuckable means, this is your Garyussi. Okay, no. That's perfectly fine because I can explain it. So there's this character named Zathras. He is this like hovel of a guy who wears like a fur coat, fur and leather, everything. And keep in mind, this is in a sci-fi setting where he lives in a spaceship. Where the fuck is he getting a like leather coat? Who knows? Who cares? Anyways, Zathras, when in the video that I watched, a lady dressed up as a space captain walks up to him, is walking down the hallway while Zathras walks by in the other direction. She takes a double take when she sees him and goes, Zathras? Zathras? Is that you? And Zathras goes, no, I'm busy. Zathras, it's me. How did you get here? We left you in the past. Zathras apparently was helping them and got like time travel and was left, as I just said, left in the past. And Zathras goes, no. Zathras no go to past. And he goes, no, Zathras, I met you. And goes, oh, no. You met Zathras. I am Zathras. See, totally different. Basically, it's the same name, but said differently. And it's multiple different characters that look the same. I took that idea and gave it to my Skaven character. And his name is Krek. And just recently, his cousin Krek, spelled with the 2 dots over the E, just recently got murdered. No surrender, shoot the kill. That's the line. Deaths upon the hill, no surrender, shoot to kill. I love that line. And it's like just that chorus of everyone saying no surrender, shoot to kill. Just, But yes, Krusty, to your question, the elves. It's always the elves. Also, just them saying hold your ground. I love the line into the battle from the skies. Yeah. I love Sabaton. They always get me into the mood to play some sort of war game. Krek and Krek are good cousins. Just don't ask about their other cousin, Krek. You've given me a good idea. I gotta add this to my Krieg playlist. Hell yeah. Remember, models need to be built. I love the line, give me that. I love that line, hand me that boof boof squeaker. I need to get high faded. I fucking hate that so much. Oh. Heads up, everyone. In a minute or so, we're about to go into another ad break. So we'll see each other again in about like 3 to 4 minutes. He doesn't get. You are correct. I don't get the reference. However, reading that is very funny. Okay. Oh. Anyways, doing the streamer pleasantries. If you want to ignore the ads, don't, because like, look, I'm about to go to a 3 to 5 minute break myself. However, if you would like to support me, consider becoming a subscriber. There will be times where I'll be playing a game and I won't be able to go to a break screen because, like in Deep Rock Galactic, there is no pause. It's just all the way through, no stop. Hold on. I'm gonna just request it. Okay. But I'll tell the GM that they already know. But yeah, for my next campaign, we are going to be set in a Magic Academy. So the Skaven character will likely be the Thanquol, and I enrolled into the academy to lead a Skaven invasion. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Okay. Well, good luck with that. And time for a break. So I'll see y'all in 3 to 5 minutes. Ciao. And welcome back, everybody. Catching up on the comments. Pretty much pull a Gauntrik and Felix book for my character story. Ooh. Oh, just more song requests. This was a song that was being performed when I dislocated my knee at their concert. Ooh. I want my story to be like Caiaphas Cain and Thanquol had a messed up falling upwards, baby. What? A messed up, failing upwards, baby, of storytelling where everything goes to shit, yet I keep surviving and get more warpstone. I mean, crack. I see. Oh, excuse me. Good Lord. I am not working at the usual pace that I am at, because that's only the third model. I see. Yes. Yes, I can read and build models at the same time. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Oh, gee Lord. Oh. Doing the shield first, since that's the easiest part of the model. Time to go murder slaughter the meat bags and take the shiny treasures. Yes. Hey, Custodian, how's it going? Welcome back. Well, I go to bed. Have a good night. Good night, Cinder. Again, welcome to the welcome to the crew. Hope to see you again sometime. Though you don't have to. About the Discord, where do I go to get the link? ! Discord in chat, and the link will be posted. Or if you're on computer, it will be in my About page. There will be a banner that says Discord, and all you got to do is click on it. And if that doesn't work, let me know. It's supposed to, but you know how technology works. It works one moment, but then another. It's like, hey, you fucked up. How did I fuck up? You're just fucked up. And let that dry off. Now for the body. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that rocketed out of there. There we go. Got all the pieces chopped out. Now to clean them up. Ah, thanks for the follow, Loken. Hey, wake up. Try not to suck. Not a line of lyrics I ever thought I would hear in a song, especially just deadpan. There's some people in the world that are just taints. They're not complete assholes, nor are they complete dicks. They're just in between. Yep. I think I may actually build my own game board for 40k. Krieg themed. Ooh. With trenches and such. Trenches, craters, half demolished buildings. Ooh. I can just imagine it now, Loken. Oh no, is this song not playing? What's the problem with this one? Skaven Warpstone rotate. What the fuck? The video is age restricted. I will have to look that up in my free time. Skaven Warpstone rotation. Oh, it's this song. Okay, I have it pulled up and I'll listen to that on break. Okay, Logan, is it just me, or do I think, or is GW fucking over the vibes of Armageddon, the advertisement for it, just so they can then drum up the hype for a Steel Legion Kill Team kit? I feel like that's on the horizon of what's going to happen. Because we're going back to Armageddon, Yark is coming back, and the advertisement / trailer for it doesn't have Steel Legion. And immediately everyone is demanding GW to give Steel Legion the respect they deserve. And of course, they fuck that over by giving them here's how you paint Steel Legion on your Krieg model. And it's filled with comments saying, what the hell are you doing? Where's the Steel Legion models? I'm thinking they're doing that to drum up need / desire and outrage, so when they make the models, they're met with great. I wouldn't be surprised. They're so prolific, it would be stupid of them for not to do it. Right. I feel like it's just they're baiting people. Yeah, they are. It is also GW, so they could just genuinely be fucking up. Who knows? And also, it seems so menial of them not to do a kill team. Sorry, not menial, minor. That's where I'm thinking. It's such an easy slam dunk for them. They, hell, they don't even have to just redo a whole army. Just a kill team would be enough for most people. Because with me, if they gave me an Alpha Legion kill team, I would never ask for anything ever again. Awesome. Glad to see that you've joined, Custodian. Welcome to the crew. Still waiting on an answer for that rumor engine where it was legitimately just this pale spear. There's massive rumors that it's Solomon Akura, but it makes no sense why during the Black Library celebration they didn't announce him. Instead, they announced a word bearer. And it just has me wondering what the fuck they're doing. I'm dreading that Solomon Akura is going to be announced on April Fool's. I am dreading that happening. I know it's expected of me to say this, but I just want one edition release that actually does something with the Space Wolves. Agreed. I agree. I have joked about it. Every so often I will mock it, the idea of it, but the Space Wolves need something to be done with them. They're in the wheelhouse where it's hey, they exist. Cool. Are they doing anything? No, they exist. And it's there needs to be an edition where they get their thumbs out of their ass and actually do stuff with the armies that they have. No more of this pussyfooting around. And we know they can do it. Because Arcs of Omen literally looked at a bunch of Chaos armies and went, you're progressing the plot, you're progressing the plot, you're doing something that isn't kind of progressing the plot, but you're doing something. And they did that for all of the legions in Arcs of Omen. 4 books. And they could have done the exact same thing with everyone else. But they just chose not to do that. Excuse me. They've done Blood Angels to include the coming 11th edition opening set. They did Dark Angels for 6th edition, and obviously Ultramarines for generic Marines. Yeah, of course. And they did the Blood Angels so dirty with their refresh. I am never forgiving GW for their... I don't even like Blood Angels, but I'm never forgiving them for their piss poor refresh of them. They got rid of their Sanguinary Guard's wings and then mocked the fans for wanting them. They mocked them so badly, they deleted the article. Well, yeah, supposedly the 11th edition starter box is supposed to pay homage to a Blood Angel versus Orcs box. I believe you said that with it being the 6th edition? Yeah. JW got rid of all of the Space Wolf specific units, save for Blood Claws, Grey Hunters, and the Wolf Guard Terminators. The Wolf Guard standard unit got turned into the Head Hunters. Yay. Then you also have the Wolfen. They're a Space Wolf specific unit. Or they renamed to Blood Claws or something. There we go. Oh, this is a classic. Classic Edgelord. Where's my Raven Guard? Holy good lord. Hey, Krusty, I'm here. Oh, dear lord, come on. Work with me here, model. Glue is drying, buddy. They got separated into two different units. One with frost weapons, the other with storm hammers and storm shields. But yeah, they're still in there. So's the Wolfen Dreadnought. I mean more the regular Marine units that made the Space Wolves unique. Hell, we only have wolf lords and legends now. We don't even have rune priests anymore. We are forced to use the regular librarians. I hate that. I hate it when they take out models that gave more flavor to their legions. It's like, that's not helping. I understand why they would remove them, only because of the rules bloat. It's very much Space Marines, because your core book is a Bible. However, it should be the core book that is getting the hatchet, not the individual legions. Because the core book is like used by everyone. And if everyone is using a Bible on top of their regular things, it's like, look, they don't need their regular things and the Bible. Trim it down, trim down that fat. Don't leave the flavor alone, trim down the fat. But I fear that they're never going to do that, simply because, like, oh, well, it already exists. You can't pull it back now. And it's like, but they're doing that with everyone else. What do you mean they can't do that? Granted, that's mostly towards the Death Watch, which I firmly believe Death Watch should just be reverted back into a kill team only. I like the aesthetics of them too, trust me. But you don't need a whole ass army for the Death Watch, especially since their lore explicitly says that they are just a kill team. They are not just a kill team, but they work as a kill team. Right, there goes that one. On to the next. Such is the cycle of songs. Sabaton reference. I'm sorry, reading that made me feel like I was playing Deep Rock Galactic. It's the I mine rocks and mines. I put minerals in Molly. Such is the cycle of dwarfs, or something like that. I know that's not the actual quote, but like it gave me that vibe. $15, $16. I love that Wind Rose made a Deep Rock Galactic song. Really? Rockin' Stone Turbo. Oh yeah, they're the ones that made Diggy Hole, aren't they? God, I referenced that song so much, and I never like. I don't think I ever watched the original. No, that's a lie, because I definitely have listened to the original. Because I remember seeing the video where they're all dressed. Oh, I love gimmick bands that take their shit seriously. It's so cool. I have not popped out the gun yet. On this one? Yes. Hey, Danny. Okay, what the hell is that? Is what the hell? Fucking buff dog. Yeah, 56. Ah, yes, the Space Wolf. All right, after having the third Kriegman fall apart on me, I am switching to a red Corsairs. But oh, you got the new Corsairs. Nice. Did you get what's his nuts? Why am I blanking on the fucker's name? I hate his guts. Huron Blackheart. Did you get Huron Blackheart in his entourage? Nice. Because I'm old, you bastard. Look, my life is occupied with a lot of shit. I can't remember that crotchety bastard's name. Oh, is this? Oh no! I was about to say, oh, is this the MIDI version? No, I know exactly who this is. I'm still caught off guard by how well the instruments are. Grain Mall. Also, heads up to everyone. This song is sung by a Spanish singer who doesn't know a lick of English. And he does the instrumentals himself. Female Irish pirate queen. Ooh, I like that. I like that idea. Every time I hear this song, I'm thrown for a loop because the singing is very distinct. And then the instrumentals are like badass. Yeah, right? It's like eating sour candy with a really tasty center. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, something happened to his videos where it's kind of hard to share them in song requests. YouTube must have done something, and unfortunately, Tongo no longer being around, they'll never be fixed. Yeah, he's speaking Spanish, but it sounds like scuffed Vietnamese. That is disheartening to hear, Danny. I hope someone from his estate fixes that. Yeah. I love that. I don't know why that specific part, but I just love it. At least his singing is decent and can actually hit notes, unlike some people who are memed for singing. That is true. However, he is memed for singing the song in like in what I would say is a good way. Because when he holds a note, it's good. Like there, it's good. And then you have the instrumentals where it's like it elevates it a bit more. Where it's like, yeah, fucking great. And it's like meme material for the rest. And it feels like it would be an insult to ask for this song without him singing in it. Like there, that's good. It's like us singing a Rammstein. We can hit the notes, but if we know jack shit of German, we'll sound like the guide to the German speakers. Exactly. Oh, here we go. Wait, no, it's not. What? I thought this was the Rammstein because it had the. Oh, it's the Tongo and Queen. Next is Stone. Oh, wait. Like, this sounds fine. I like it. That sounded a bit odd. He has Freddie and himself singing. I'm a little taken aback by that. Dude, people are starting to piss me off. Uh-oh, what happened? I was just getting ready to say that. This isn't his version of the song. It's just a mashup done by somebody else. Oh! Okay. So someone mashed him and the original song up. Okay. I mean, it's a good mashup. I just blew the fuck up at someone. Why? What did they do and what for? Oh, right, my bad. I'm playing Deep Rock. 3 missions in a row, people have joined, hogged the supply pod, and called drop pod as I'm trying to finish the secondary. Oh, that gets annoying real quick. This is why, as you've probably noticed on my streams, I do that by myself. I would rather play Deep Rock Galactic with friends than to play with randoms. I like playing with randoms because most of the time people have a brain. Most of the time. That is the worrying tale. Man had pipes. Here we go. Rock and Stone Brothers. Wait, what the hell? I'm sorry, even if you're new to the game, 4 resupplies per pod plus 4 dwarves is just simple maths. Never mind the Corsairs, I need to paint more of them, and my painting station is not connected nor nearby my computer. Okay. Man, I want a rockin' stone. But I got models to build. Rocket stone. Rocket stone. Molly carries minerals, and we mine rocks and stone. Dwarf life in a nutshell. Yeah, that's the quote. So I shall build more Horus Heresy Space Wolves vehicles. Hell yeah. Oh, excuse me. Starting with the trusty Land Raider Spartan that I shall one day field one day. I have a Land Raider somewhere. I don't remember where I put it. I'm 70% certain my Land Raider is in either my tool chest that I had models in or the travel bag I had models in that I dropped off at Twepler to get painted. But I'm not 100% certain. Stone, rock, stone, rock, stone. Sold that by Sturman. There we go. Ooh. Eight, 17, 18, 20, 19. Oh, itchy nose. $74, right, 17, 18, 19, 20. Not on that one. There we are. 18.
Who gives a shit? Let's drink this sucker.
All right, Danny, another shot. Got some more vodka on the way. Oh. Oh. There we go. And then a hydrate afterwards. Okay. Bottoms up. Tastes like toothpaste. But that's what I get for using peppermint. You got that comment just in time, Loken. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Some water to chase the vodka. I love mashups like this. That was Crusty that requested the song. Well, yeah, but I saw that you put exclamation point song. So, oh, my bad. Sorry. When I saw the by mastered Loken, I thought it would other way around. Crusty was interested in the song that you had posted. My apologies. I mean, at the end of the day, if you had asked about it, I would have went back and had a look. $19, $20. There we go. Excuse me. Whew. I felt that building up and I was like, okay, don't move. Let it finish. Let it pass. Yeah. You forgot exclamation point SR. Oh yeah, Danny has more because he has posted a few mashups before that it took me a bit to realize that they were a mashup. As soon as I saw it, I was just like, huh. Can't tell if sleepy or just a mistake. And it could be both. Spice not. If you want to breathe my soul for yeah. What is this one? Tears for Ears. Falling head over heels away. It cuts off. The bass song for this mashup, I can never not associate with American Psycho.
Okay.
Patrick Bateman plays the song when he kills a guy. Oh, okay. All right, everyone, heads up. We have an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. Get yourself a drink, get some stretches in, do what you need to do, and we'll see each other again in about 3 or 4 minutes. All right? So, see ya then. I'll make sure to hydrate on break. Thank you very much. Wow. Hey, oh everybody, welcome back. What the hell? Sprayer crazy black magic. Let's go crazy. Ah! Earth, Kiss, and Fire. I was made for Boogie Wonderland. Ooh. Hey, RZ, how's it going? Did you enjoy your food? Good to hear. Right now, we're still building models and we're listening to music. So if you have a song that you want to recommend, exclamation point SR and a song. Oh, you're saying night night. Good night. Okay, this is an interesting mix. Ricky Martin and Disturbed, Living La Vida Stricken. All right, I'm vibing to this, okay? This is actually good. You know what bummed me out on my birthday? Oh no, what happened? Chuck Norris died on your birthday. Whoa. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I heard about Chuck Norris passing away. I was in the middle of work and my coworker was told by his wife that he had passed away and he wasn't sure if she was messing with him or not. And I just like whipped out my phone, looked it up and was like, oh shit, no, she's not. He legitimately died. Like at first he was sent to the hospital to get a checkup of sorts and then was pronounced dead.
Rest in peace, Texas Ranger. Rest in peace. You've been so long. You've been so long. I mean, dude was 86, so he lived as much as he did. Yeah, Chuck Norris died, and it's not a meme. He has legitimately passed away. And before you ask, yes, death is on the run. Oh, what's this mashup? Smooth Operator. Oh, I forgot to chop out a gun. He just got bored of living. Yeah, that's a fair point. He got bored. He decided to prestige. Oh, I already chopped it out. Oh, there. Maybe that second shot wasn't a good idea. Operator. Smooth operator. Operator. Okay, arm. How do you want it? Oh, there you go. That's how you want to be put on. Okay. Chuck Norris wanted a rematch with Bruce Lee and decided it was time. Hell yeah. Bruce Lee better be quaking in his grave. His time is up. His time is now. Whoa, no. Shield down, shield down. It's still wet, so. Ugh. From the beginning. Arrow through my heart. There we go. Breathing is gay, and I'm not gay. Chuck Norris, March 20th, 2026. Good Lord.
Ooh, what's this? Verrucht by S. Breacher. Or S. Brecker? Jesus asked Chuck Norris for help to roundhouse kick Satan in the balls, and Chuck Norris said, I bet. I swear, if the world starts getting better since Chuck Norris's passing, that's all I'm going to believe. I'm only going to be able to believe that Chuck Norris went to hell and started beating the shit out of people. Chuck Norris is checking the list twice, and I'm not talking about Santa's list. Oh, yeah. Chuck Norris has gone dark, and some names on that list are being checked. I like this guy's pose. I really do. Like, he's standing to the side a bit, putting it in like a fucking badass. I like that pose. Spartans don't die, they're just missing an action, and Chuck Norris is the action. I mean, they're in Chuck Norris? Ooh, this one has a banner. I like it. I like it a lot. I feel like I'm missing something because one of those had something on the side of their gun, didn't it? Yes, that guy had a lantern. Right? Yeah, he had a lantern. I forgot to add the lantern. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think he should get the lantern? Because I think it looks fine just as is without the lantern. Chuck Norris can be gay just this one time. Yeah, let's give him the lantern. Helps him see at night. What army even is this? Cities of Sigmar, yes. Thank you. When I saw the banner on the other guy, I remembered there was a piece for this guy. Yes, it is Cities of Sigmar. Oh, I don't know AOS factions. I could build those instead. There we go. The Bone Reapers, the Skaven, the Saurians, and the Iden of Deacon. I accidentally hit the enter button. Yeah, it gets put onto that railing right there. Bit of a light piece, ain't it? Haha, light piece, that's a light piece. Ha ha ha, very funny. There we go. Fun fact, Chuck Norris's first movie where he was the leading actor in was a trucking movie. Interesting. The AOS lore is good. You just have to take it as a not a continuation of Warhammer Fantasy. For the longest time, I thought 30K and 40K were completely separate universes, and I thought Fantasy and Age of Sigmar were, once again, separate settings. This song works way too well. Well, Age of Sigmar are separate. It's just that a handful of characters stay over, right? Mostly gods or characters from fantasy that turned into gods, or are Archaon. I love my foodies. Okay. What? If they had the Ogre King. Oh, if they had the Ogre Kingdom. Yeah, the Ogre Kingdom are in Age of Sigmar.
I the feel the sulfur. Though, as far as lore importance, they occupy 0 importance. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh, what is this, a mashup or original? Oh, Earth, Kiss, and Fire, right? I was made for Boogie. Hey, babe. Lore importance is fine to lack. As long as my big boys are having fun in their own little corner, I'm happy. That's a wonderful way of thinking. Good night, Danny. Sweet dreams. Still loving the mashups. So, Greasus became a tyrant through a duel with another tyrant. Simple stuff. The way he won is just so fucking funny. Alright, what did he do? Please tell me he didn't just eat the guy. He decided to be polite. He invited the other tyrant to step into the ring first. Okay. Then Greasus, being way weaker, yet way fatter, belly flopped into the ring and broke the tyrant's neck. That... Wow. Then a few ogres saw this as a dishonorable duel. Oh, please tell me he did the same thing to them.
So Grecius killed and ate them. Okay. I thought for a moment, and then ate the arm. The arm of what? Oh. Then ripped off one of their arms and killed 3 more with it. Then ate the arm. Oh, okay. This is Green Maul, Queen of Pirates. Ugh. Then all the ogres were like, God damn, okay, we get it, you win. Fun fact, ogres invented ketchup. The guys who eat a lot absolutely would. But I'm just now imagining ogres trying to sell ketchup. I don't know why, but that mental image just funny. Honestly, they probably did it just fine. It's just the idea. It is known that ogres have actual taste. They season their damn food, unlike the British. Ah, one last song, huh, Danny? Static X with Salt and Pepper. Push it. Push it real good. Like, what is really? What's going on here? Control. No, there. Cannot. No, died. Let's go. You ready to go? You ready to go? Baby. That's the end of all time. It's hilarious that the British created an empire for spice and yet never use it, and still have yet it. Those stupid motherfuckers. They scour the planet for it, bring it back, and they make schools, but then don't implement it in their own food. It's like they went on a quest hunt for a bunch of shit, and then they went like, cool, I don't know what to do with this, and then just gave it to their like fat ass sons and were like, you figure this out. They ate the Sky Titans. The ogres ate all of the Sky Titans. Did you know ogres of Nobbler shows? What? What? Time. Time. Did you know ogres of Nobbler have? It's just dog show, but with nobblers. What? Baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Static X with salt and pepper. Push it. Nobblers aren't even more diminutive goblins, just slightly more stupid. Just slightly. Ooh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. It's actually it's actually even as shameful to eat nobblers. They look at it and go, ew, you're really that desperate? Fucking loser. Ah. So even the ogres think eating your pets is disgusting. Baby, baby. Baby, baby. But it still happens, of course. And we're back onto an empty list. Fun fact, ogres keep track of their nobblers by biting a chunk out of their ear. No two ogres have the same teeth, what makes their bite marks like that of a fingerprint. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. There we go. Possibly the funniest thing, though. The Raven Age topic Fleur de Lis. Hell yeah. Ogres were supposed to be the old one's magnum opus. When the Chaos Breach happened, and they just ditched the ogres mid-creation. Imagine intelligent ogres. Now rejoice, for we have lore-accurate football blokes. Nice. Come on, Angerlin. Score the fucking goal. Okay, it has been this data. Ooh. $35, $36. All right, it is 3 o'clock. Time to break out the big guns. And by big guns, I mean a white girl drink.
Who gives a shit? Let's drink this sucker.
I'm gonna wash it down with this. Bring that over here. Oh, I'm liking this song already. God damn. Bottoms up. Oh. I don't know why. My stupid ass let it sit at the back of my throat for a moment. Anyway, a little snack. Don't you dare. I just realized what you're laughing at, Loken. My favorite way I've ever heard the halflings explained is imagine hobbits, you know, funny little guys. Now imagine halflings, but they're written by someone who's extremely racist against hobbits. That's hilarious. There's 38. Okay, there we go. Sorry, 37. That's one more piece. Wow, this actually sounds really good. What the fuck? The Raven Age. Definitely gonna have to check them out at some point. Literally quote from an elf. They were very friendly, but I seem to have misplaced my golden pouch. Well, they were always thieves. Just never explicitly. Fun fact, one of the counts of Averland tried to exterminate the halflings. It did not go well. So, fun fact, as it seems, trying to exterminate halflings or hobbits always end with a bad day. Moral of the story, don't fight short people. Fun fact, it was until about 80 years before the current fantasy timeline when hunting halflings for sport was finally outlawed in Averland, and some people didn't get the memo. Oh boy. What is this? This doesn't sound like a song that I... Oh, that's why. It's a Darksiders Genesis song. Goddamn halflings, my catalytic converter. Turns out, when you try to fight a naturally stealthy race on their home turf, shit goes missing, like food, supplies, horses, and people. I have fucking Skaven I can build. Why do I forget about the objectively best faction all the time? Did you know ogre ninja? Did you know ogre ninjas are a thing? No, I did not. My church. Oh, Scattering the Ashes by Trivium. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. That okay. That's why. That's why I forgot. Ba-ba-ba. Can't believe it took me 4 hours to remember this. There we go. Is it? Is it gonna? There they are. The little stream avatars. They're not very stealthy, but they're happy. My favorite thing about ogres is the fact that all the time you'll find them in places you wouldn't expect to see a fucking ogre. There's ogres in Imperial High Society. Really? As like a pack mule or what? Uh-oh. Let me run a scenario by you. A sentence I didn't realize I would hate to hear. You're at a fancy imperial dinner party thrown by an aristocrat or something. Uh-huh. I am already scared. There are actually a couple ogre nobles as well as half ogre nobles. Did someone take a bite out of them? Are you going to be the one to tell the ogre he looks stupid and doesn't belong there? Oh, across the table is a fucking ogre. No, with that explanation, you're right. I'm not going to tell the ogre he doesn't belong. I'm going to shut the fuck up and mind my own goddamn business. Okay, what is this? My Church by Aviators. Okay. I'm liking the build-up. No, leg, get over here. Good Lord, why are you fighting me, leg? Jesus. There we go. Your cat says no rat building. Scratch behind their ear for me. Are you going to? No, you're not. You're going to sit there, accept the fact that there's an ogre in the room, and laugh your ass off when some snobby Bretonian tries to tell the ogre he looks stupid and then gets eaten. Is it kicking my ass? The leg, for some odd reason, while it was on the ground, I'm like, there's my leg. I'm doing this to it, and it goes backwards, and then I guess something in the carpet springs it back towards my desk, and it's like, you motherfucker, why are you? How? Why? And it just kept happening over and over and over until I finally kicked it onto the plastic here, and then I pulled it towards me, and I'm like, what the hell? Understand my pain. There's a couple ogres in Uthwain. Same scenario. There's actually a shit ton of them in Kislev and Cathay. Ooh. That is rather interesting. Oh, I forgot to clip off a peg. Yeah, there we go. Kislev makes sense. Cathay does too, if you know the lore. Cathay likes to hire ogres as bodyguards for their traders, and ogres like to work for Cathayans. Heads up, we got another ad break coming on up in the next minute or so, just as a little heads up. Cathayans, because they're genuinely nice to the ogres and give them food. That sounds about right. If people are going to help you, treat them right. And I guess the Cathays just understand that the best. But yeah, in about a minute, ad breaks are going to roll. I'll see y'all in about 3 to 5 or so minutes. So get yourself a drink, get some stretches, and do what you need to do to get yourself, feeling more comfortable. Right? How did this one get through versus the other one? I'll pause that there for you, Krusty. And welcome back, everyone. And don't worry, Krusty, I paused as the ad break came in, so... Okay, that's hard to understand. I see why there's a... The Red Hood by Aviators. They used to treat the ogres well. Over time, as the ogres began to experiment in their culinary tastes, eventually the Cathayans did something about it. Possibly. When the Great Maw arrived and hit their planet, it wiped out many of the ogres and created a desert that they couldn't cross. Ooh. That's interesting. Oh, right, yes, I already buffed that. They still treat some of them well. Some. It's implied that potentially the Cathayan celestial mages brought down the meteor that spawned the Grey Maw. Ooh. That is interesting. Is this supposed to be the Red Hood as in DC? Huh. Like, no, it's about a Dark Souls boss. Oh, okay, okay. Because the first thing that came to my head when I read the Red Hood was Red Riding Hood or Red Hood from, well, as I just said, DC. I like how all the races have their eldritch horror as gods with complex backstories and divine plans. Then there's the ogres who just go, bread? What that? Me try bread. Tries bread. Mmm, bread good. Here, Great Maw, try bread. There's so much lore in the Dark Souls game that aren't explained in the main line. I need to find one of those lore channels and just give them a listen. They just dump food into the Great Maw. The whole religion. Ogres are so fucking stupid. I love them. Notably, it was when the ogres began eating kids that the Cathayans began doing something about it. Oh, hell yeah. Either just DM me it or send it somewhere in the Discord. In a weird way, ogres can be the most diplomatic race. Okay, diplomatic in the sense that they get results, or diplomatic in the sense that they are willing to do diplomacy? So that led up to there. Let there be fire. 8 hours of Dark Souls lore. Hell yeah. Dude, during my work shift, I listened to a 10-hour lore video over Bionicles. And let me tell you, those were the best 10 hours of my life. What do you mean you couldn't add that song? Okay, how long was the song that you just requested there? Because there's a time limit I put on that's like 7 or so minutes. I mean, hell, people can walk right into the camps and stuff and request aid. They gotta pay the good stuff, but they can just walk right up in there. Oh, okay. Let me add it to the list. Add it. Okay. I think it's because you had the music. No, you added a song from the music tab. That's odd. Copy. Paste. Oh. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, looked at the wrong one. Okay, so do you want me to just remove that one? Either way, it's being played. I can go on about ogres all night. No, I wanted to add that. Okay, that's fine. I have special permissions when I add songs. It can override the rules, so it's fine. Trust me, Krusty fooled me into putting in a 19-minute song. And the reason why I use quotation marks is because it's a little darky. I like him. I just wasn't expecting a 20-minute song. Uh, 39, 40, 41. $39, 40, 41. Same with Gene Sealer's Jackals from Halo and Godzilla. I can talk for hours about those. One of my buddies, he is enthralled with Godzilla. Hell, Godzilla Con, or whatever the heck it's called, Godzilla Fest, he's invited me to go with him. Already two. $43. All right. Yep, and that's everything. So time to the pseudo scaly fest. I love Godzilla. Do not take this as slender. You only call it a scaly fest because I'm interested, aren't you? To be honest, I honestly forgot that you are. I never bring it up, so... Well, I hardly ever. Because, unlike other people, it's not my personality. Fun fact, the movie, long-ass title, Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah, Monsters All-Out Attack, featured the first ever female kaiju suit actor, and there is a behind-the-scenes video of her roaring in the suit, and it's just so fucking cute. I think I saw the video that you're talking about. Yes, she is very cute. She is kawaii. Very kawaii des. I understand if you want to leave now. Nah. Much appreciated. Found it. Excuse me. Hold up. I'll just put it in the queue. Baragon suit. Yeah, it was Baragon. I remember the view of it. It looked like a big pseudo, like, how would you even describe it? It was a gray dinosaur with giant ear flaps of sorts. Unironically, my favorite Godzilla movie. I haven't seen it. I think the only Godzilla movie I've ever watched are the 2015, 2021. We fans call it the Dragon Puppy. Oh, that's a cute name. But yeah, the 2015 Godzilla movie is where it's still wild to me that Japan didn't raise their age of consent from 12 to 18 till 2024. Yeah, that's a very fucking wild. And people wonder why a bunch of anime characters who are going head over heels for adult characters are like 16. And it's like, well, the age of consent only recently changed. 16 was considered an adult. Quotation marks, an adult. It's wild. I'm glad they changed. It has quite literally the coolest version of Godzilla in the franchise, in my opinion. But yeah, sorry, as I was about to say, the 2015 version of Godzilla was where I really started watching the movies. And then I watched the one with the American wrestler in it, and it's so funny. I think it's Godzilla World War or something. Freedom War? Something. It was something. It's where the heroes are piloting a Mechagodzilla. It's so funny. I believe I still need to chop out. I was so happy when they brought back the charge up for his radiation beam. Yeah! And the thing about that in the more recent movies of bringing that back is that like Japan realized, hey, wait, people enjoyed that. And so like every movie since then that has been Godzilla included a charge up. And it's like, sometimes America can just get it right. Sometimes. Oh, but fucking Shin Godzilla. Holy crap. Yeah. For short, we just call that movie GMK. And GMK, the version of Godzilla, is an old water spirit possessed by the thousands of spirits killed by the nuclear bombs, taking out their rage on American Japan. Americanized Japan. Yeah. But yeah, when Godzilla charged up his beam in that movie, keep in mind, that was my first Godzilla movie I ever watched. And so I'm just sitting there in the movies going, oh my fucking God, he's doing the thing. And then later he just fucking grabs one of the monsters, splits its mouth open and does the beam into its mouth. Oh, that was so badass. This is why I like kaiju fights in my 40K. I love my big stompy dumbass knight charging up on big monster. The three other monsters are the guardian spirits of Japan and is the only movie, let alone piece of media in the entire franchise where King Ghidorah is a good guy. Oh, I think I want to see that one because I like King Ghidorah as a concept. I understand King Ghidorah is supposed to be a monster from outer space that fucks everything up. I get that. But he's so fucking cool. I scared my brother because everything went quiet. Then the wine started and I grabbed his arm, was just freaking out. I can just imagine that. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. GMK also took a stab at the 1998 American Godzilla movie at the beginning, which is just the chef's kiss. Is that where they kill Zilla? Because like I believe that's what they nicknamed that Godzilla. Also, I thought it was Godzilla 2000. Okay, Final Wars. That's the one. That's the movie that I also saw. And the roar, it was just, man, chef's kiss. Yep, agreed. Final Wars is the one with the American wrestler. It's so fucking funny. I love him. The stab in GMK was a conversation between two defense generals. Did you hear about the Godzilla attack in New York? Don't be ridiculous. That wasn't Godzilla. Just some overgrown iguana. I just love that everyone thinks Kong can beat Godzilla. Man, the first time that thought was said, I retorted with, "Isn't Kong as tall as Godzilla's knee?" As if the movie where they face off against each other wasn't entirely Kong getting his shit rocked by Godzilla. The entire movie, and there's only one part in the movie where Kong gets the better of a weakened Godzilla. Yeah, they had to stretch the imagination for that movie. Emphasis on stretch. Because they took that monkey and went, there we go, we made him big enough to fight one-on-one. And then throughout the movie, they changed their heights so many times. It's not even funny. Yeah, and then give him a weapon.
Who gives a shit? Let's drink this sucker.
Oh boy, here comes another. Well, in fact, Toho, the creator of Godzilla, made 2 of their own standalone Kong movies. Really? All right, let that set. Hey, 4C. Cheers. Cheers. Ooh, bubbles. That's what it is. Ooh. Whoops. Sorry, boys. But you there. King Kong and King Kong Escapes, which is where, I kid you not, Mecha Kong, built by Dr. Ishi Robotnik, comes from. What? Dr. fucking Robotnik creates a Mecha Kong. I need to see this. Goddamn fucking Mecha Kong coming out here telling me what to do. Bitch, get the fuck back in the jungle. I don't need this shit. Good movie, actually. All right, my computer desk is not meant for building models, so Warhammer 3 time. Yay! Hope you have fun. Don't know why my voice did that, but hey, we're there. Ooh. There we go. Like a glove. Yeah. There we go. Excuse me. There's also a few other standalone Toho kaiju movies. Song of the Abyss. give you a faction to play. What are available that you haven't played yet? There's Dagora, Varan, Mothra, Rodan, and the War of the Gargantuans, which were all created before appearing in any Godzilla movies. And then there was Toho's take on Frankenstein, which is actually where our beloved dragon puppy first appeared. Interesting. Honestly, it's easier just to pick a faction and then I can list off the characters in that faction I have yet to play. Oh, okay. Oh, and there's also Atragon, which is dope ass movie. Okay. How about Krusty? Oh, hey, Suryu, how's it going? No, Siri, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Suryu. Remember the flying drill? Oh, yeah. Shout out Suryu Zoo 45. There we go. Welcome in, Suryu. What were you doing? What were you playing? So is the dragon at the beginning. Oh, I was asking Krusty what he thinks that you should play. Krusty, assist me in telling Loken what to play next in Warhammer 3. You know what I'm gonna say? There's a 50. There you go. Go play ogres. Anyway, welcome on in, Suryu. I understand it's probably late for you, so if you got a raid and go, by all means. Everyone who just came over from Suryu's channel, I am Grimpo96. I stream doing random stuff, and today it is models. If you have any music suggestions, !SR, the YouTube link for the song, or even just the name, and it'll get added to the list. Right now, we're just talking about Godzilla movies, and Loken is playing some Warhammer 3. Right. Yes, this is the Aragon. Yep, that's the one. Lizard puppy. A Thousand Eyes. I was playing God Eater 3 with Sleepy Indeed. Ooh, fun. Been a while since I played God Eater. Any of them, to be frank. The anime was so good. In my opinion, it was good. I don't know. I don't remember if it was accurate to any of it at all, but like it was fun to watch. That's the major point. At least to me. I am not saying that name. Krusty, I want you to understand, I'm looking at that name and I'm laughing, but I can't say it. Uh-oh. Whoa, what? Whoa. Paste. Go. I trust you. Gonna need you to add that one. It's 8.5 minutes. I trust you enough. There we go. There's a kaiju in the Godzilla roster that's been planned for multiple movies, but never made it to the full screen, only officially appearing in a game and a comic. Bagon, the demonic shape-shifting king of spirits. The name sounds familiar. I'm gonna do a little quick Google search because, like, I feel like I should know that one. But like on the tip of my tongue, I'm thinking Baragon. Oh, that's a sick design. Bagon is a powerful ancient super kaiju in Godzilla franchise, renowned as one of Toho's most prominent unmade villains, appearing mainly as the final boss in the 1993 SNES game Super Godzilla, designed as a shape-shifting chimeric beast or a fusion of Godzilla and King Ghidorah cells. It was intended for canceled films like Mothra vs. Bagon. Yeah, he does! That's dope. I'm kind of disappointed they didn't follow through and adding him into like a mainline movie. I know he was planned for Mothra versus Bagon, but like, come on. Come on. Don't just plan. Do it. That's totally not the vodka talking here. This is Grimpo here. I want this to happen. Two more to go. Krusty, this dude sucks to play already, and I just started. Oh, good night, Siryu. He was supposed to be in GMK, Godzilla vs. Destroyer, Godzilla 2000, Godzilla 1998, and Shin. He was supposed to be in Shin Godzilla. What was he? Was Godzilla supposed to fight Shin Godzilla, or what was he supposed to be the main character? I'm sorry, you awoken my attention because Shin Godzilla is such a good movie. Oh, Shin Godzilla and Godzilla Minus Zero are my like top 5 Godzilla movies. Bagon was one of the bodies growing out of the tail. You can't see my face, but I am shocked. Holy hell. I would have loved to see that. Oh, that whole plot line. I wish they followed through with that. because it's like the body is growing out of the tail, making miniature things that could get into the crawl spaces to get the humans. Oh, there are rumors that Legendaries bought the rights to Bagon. This dude only communicates through mercenary contracts. He is nothing but a mercenary. Oh, I love him already. I'm glad I don't play it. A 44. Well, Legendary's better hurry the fuck up and make a movie about him. He looks too badass to be left alone. $46 and $62. There's a couple other canceled monsters too. Okay, please tell me I'm not going to be pissed off as you tell me this. Oh, this is the last peg. Okay. Interesting. Oh, this next one isn't braced with a peg. That's interesting. Hmm. Wait, this one doesn't have a how do you build thing. Oh, I can just convert one into a standard bearer. That's what it's for. Okay. Orga was a canceled monster for all of the Heisei series until he finally appeared in the main villain as the main villain of the Godzilla 2000 and unnamed seahorse jellyfish zebrafish thing, the Warwolf, and God damn it, Japan, Godzilla's Bride. Oh. As an homage to Frankenstein's Bride, I guess. Okay, what's this? Victorious by Aviators. Ooh. You are not ready for Godzilla's Bride. Oh no. With you saying that, I have already immediately thought of the worst thing possible. She was built with an atomic bomb. So she could seduce Godzilla and blow him up when he tried. You were correct. I was not ready for that. However, I thought of a completely different angle, where it was an obsessed science researcher who was madly in love with Godzilla, changed her body to become Godzilla's bride. That was far worse than what I thought. Japan, y'all are wild as hell. Are you okay? You know what's worse? Did it work? No, the worst part would be it didn't work. The script wasn't thrown away and it became Godzilla versus King Kong. What? What? What do you mean? They took the plot of this movie, tweaked a couple things, and replaced the Dino Slut with King Kong and made. So, what you're telling me is the Godzilla vs. Kong movie was originally going to be with a female Godzilla. You know what? I knew there was some sexual tension between Godzilla and Kong for some weird reason. Just a big lady robot. You know what? That's insulting to Godzilla. He isn't interested in any clanker. He's more interested in his moth wife. I remember Peter Jackson's King Kong. I never saw it, but I played the video game. It was interesting. So anyway, the director of the original script was later given a second chance. No. That's where we got Godzilla versus the Smog Monster. Okay. I had the video game, and it was much darker than the King Kong we got a few years ago. Yeah. What, with the giant leeches that came down? Yeah, and the T-Rex fight. Yeah. Fun fact about Godzilla versus the Smog Monster. That wasn't Smog. That was just a piece of shit. The villain from that movie, Ghidorah, seemed to have a very I don't like that. I don't like that sentence that you almost had me read. I kid you not. Actual quote from this director. Okay, I'm going to hate this, aren't I? I designed Ghidorah to look. That director is gay, isn't he? Unknown. Sure. We'll say it's unknown. Hey guys, I may or may not have injured myself in the hand. It's unknown. He died too soon to find out. He did die of he died of AIDS, so take that as you will. I would feel like an asshole if I insinuated any further. However, on that note, remember everyone, this is why you use condoms. This is a PSA. He died of ligma. Hey Logan, the fuck is ligma? Ligma balls. Ah. So fucking stupid. I love it. Oh, that's how it is. Okay. Twitch tried to silence me for that. Literally asked me if I was sure I wanted to type it. Yes, I'm sure. I want to tell him to lick my balls. After the release of Godzilla vs. the Smog Monster, the director was promptly fired and fined for making such a disgrace of a movie. And then that movie became a cult classic 20 years later. That's hilarious. I forgot that was part of the fucking Persona track. Why? It's one of the songs in Persona. I don't know where it comes from. Like, genuinely. Every time it pops up, I'm like, what the fuck? Who requested this? And then I go into Stream Elements, and sure enough, it has the Persona 5 icon. And I'm like, huh? Who? Something about a trickster. So it's got to go like that. Okay, I can't glue it there. Holy, what the fuck? You guys just had to make an asinine location for this last one, huh? More aviators, yay! Unironically, have a really nice sound that I'm enjoying. It's half finished, not kidding. Half of the movie exists somewhere. What the fuck? Hey Delta, how's it going? I am currently in the process of building the Fire Guild Fusiliers. I have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them so far. I am currently now gonna Christen one as my standard bearer. I've got to figure out which one I want to do that with. I thought it was Cities of Sigmar. It is. Cities of Sigmar Fire Guild Fusiliers. Also, heads up, everyone. We're about to head into another ad break. This will be the last one for the night. Just giving y'all a heads up. Once we go into it, come back, we'll build the last model, elect one of our guys to be the standard bearer, and then we'll raid on into someone. Just giving y'all a heads up of what the plan's going to be. So, get yourself a drink, get some stretches in, get yourself a snack, do what you need to do, and we'll be right back in about 4 to 5 minutes, right? Thank you all for stopping by, and I'll see y'all in 4 to 5 minutes. Ciao.
And welcome back, everybody. Let's finish out these models, shall we? This guy will be my standard bearer, so let's give him that funky hat. Yes, I saw the Hedora. What's this ending? Oh no, it's the beginning of To the Grave. Ooh. Actually, let's elect this guy to be the... Yeah, let's elect this one to be our standard bearer. $76, $75. Let's go with 80. Ooh, bound in service to the grave. That's a hell of a quote. To force myself to stay up till tonight, or to try and get some sleep. What to do, what to do.
That's a good question.
I take it playing as that ogre was not as thrilling as you wanted it to be. No, it was not. I got slammed with five different missions and five to take territories nowhere near me, nonetheless.
Fuck, that's annoying. So you were given an impossible task. Yeah, come on. Come on, flag. Connect. There we go. There we go. No, God damn it. There we go. A little bit more glue on those contact points.
Pretty much, his whole thing is just to run around and fulfill contracts. He has no end goal.
That is irritating. How the fuck are you supposed to have fun doing that?
All right. Are there lizard folk in the game?
That's all I would commission you to do. Choose one of the lizard folk heroes and fight. All right, on to the weird guy that shows up. 49. $50 and $48. $52 and $51.
For a second, I thought he was carrying someone's head, and I was really concerned. Yeah, there is. Let me boot the game up again. Woo! All right, we have Mazdamundi, Krokgar, Tehunhar, Tic Tac Toe, Gorok, Nakal the Wanderer, and Oxyoti. Scrag. Scrag isn't on the list. Nakal the Wanderer. That's an interesting one. However, I don't want you to end up doing another mercenary run, so my vote goes to Mazdamundi. Tic Tac Toe. That name is so funny. I love it. Like, if not Mazdamundi, go with Tic Tac Toe. Best named character in all of 40K, hands down. He does give every skink hero a pterodon mount. Ooh, do that, do that. That sounds awesome. Okay, on to building the damn boy. There we go. A little higher than I thought. And then there. Kiryu is my favorite kaiju in the entire roster. I'm going to steer the Godzilla convo to something I love. All right, why Kiryu? By the way, I don't know who Kiryu is. I don't know their shtick. And here's the last guy. And this guy is really weird. So, the Godzilla timeline is insanely hard to get down. Because, fun fact, the original movie was over half a dozen direct sequels, none of which are canon to each other. Kiryu is a product of one of those. So you have Mechagodzilla, right? Either he's built by aliens or the military. But the original two versions of him were built completely metal and oil. Okay. Oh, you're not centered. Yeah, there we go. Let's get you centered. So that way there's not a whole lot of space. There we go. There we go. Kiryu is Mechagodzilla, but he literally built around the skeleton of the original Godzilla. Okay. Oh, so Kiryu is the name of the Mechagodzilla that was built around a skeleton of an original Godzilla. Okay. So essentially, they named the original Godzilla Kiryu. So, turns out, so it turns out building a body around a skeleton of a beast made of radiation isn't a good idea. Okay, come on. There we go. Ooh. Come on. So when you take the skeleton of the original Godzilla, take it out of its resting place, turn it into a weapon to kill one of its kind, the spirit in the skeleton gets a little angry. Yeah, I saw that movie. I thought it was just Mechagodzilla, or a version of Mechagodzilla. I didn't think it was going to be a named Godzilla. Interesting. Well, everyone, that was the last model of the night. Any songs that have been requested and haven't played will be still on the queue for later on today. So, let's get ready to end stream. We are going to raid on into someone. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? I have already seen who we shall raid. DK Diamantes. He is a VTuber, Cyclops, entertainer, who also does Warhammer 40k. He is a part of a podcast known as Adeptus Ridiculous. At least he's one of the co-hosts. So let's go say hi and see what he's doing. It looks like he's playing Pokemon Pokotopia. Pokopia. Either way, let's go give him a warm welcome. Thank you all for joining me tonight, and I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Thank you. I love you all. Good night.